actually. Sorry, guys. You don't need a high frame rate for audio. Let's see here. Previously on Dungeons and Dragons, our intrepid adventurers waded their way through the ditches, further exploring the dark nooks and crannies that form this horrible and rancid place. You wormed your way through the series of twisting tunnels back towards the chamber filled with gnarled roots where you faced the shadows. Further still into the chamber where you faced the violet fungi and your first set of mud zombies. Eventually, returning back to recuperate, you turned in a number of different objects that are sought by members of the campsite. You gathered a little bit more information and gleaned a little bit into the true nature of the individuals that you have been sharing this camp with for the last couple days. And eventually reinvigorated and rejuvenated as much as one can be here in this horrible place. You continued diving deeper still into the ditches proper. You made your way back through those gnarled roots once again, eventually to explore the chamber that you had discovered but decided to return to at a later time. And eventually, as you arrived at this... Oh, that's not supposed to be over there. That's great. As you guys eventually made your way into the ancient edifice, this chamber filled with runes scrolled all along the walls and floors and languages unknown. I believe there was a series of 4 pillars strewn that were immaculately smooth in comparison to the etched carvings that filled and littered this entire room, with these massive teal flames kind of illuminating the room, giving extra stretched shadows and plenty of nooks and crannies for things darker still to hide within. But you further explored the chamber and discovered a strange entity, for the lack of a better descriptor, by the name of Gustav. Seemingly female or feminine voice, bearing 2 ruby canines and glowing eyes as she introduced herself to you, Borgio, and the rest of the party, informing you that she, in some way, shape, or form, was a key to some sort of challenge that this chamber was meant to present. You inquired a little bit, learned some things. Apparently, members of the campsite had once traversed through this particular region of the ditches, leaving Gustav behind. You learned that apparently over the centuries, a number of individuals have potentially passed through this chamber, but none had succeeded in completing the challenge. You inquired about the details, but unfortunately Gustav seemed to have been cooped up here a little too long, and her memory was finicky at best. But after a bit more digging and a little bit more inquiring, eventually she recalled at least enough that she is the key and that she would be able to activate the challenge should you wish. You did. An intense battle ensued with these strange hermit skulls that clattered with ectoplasmic tendrils throughout the room, striking at our friends and allies here within the party. With some intense combat skills, quick thinking, and quick reflexes, you managed to destroy the last hermit skull and released the kind of sealed compartment within the altar there up on the platform. And within you found a longsword adorned with a golden sun sigil that kind of matches the one very much that you recall seeing on the penumbral vestibule when you first were sent on this mission, gods know how long ago. And you also found a small pouch filled with 50 gold coins, bearing print of an unfamiliar make. And I believe you also found...
I have tinkering from that room too, I believe.
Correct. When you first stepped into the room initially, you found Yezhin's
Yes.
tinkerings.
Yes.
Let's see. Basically, kind of a springed bear trap like contraption that you found. But just
Yep.
one Yezhin's tinkerings, yes.
Yep.
And I believe you also found an amulet, which Arthur recognized to bear the mark of whom?
Seraph of Justice.
The Seraph of Justice. And you collected these objects. Again, hours to travel back, this far into the ditches themselves. A new potential path revealed. You decided to further investigate, hoping that it headed in the same direction as the campsite itself. And with a little bit of luck, it did. You found yourself approaching one of the other makeshift barriers that Yezhin had constructed here at the campsite to maintain the modicum of the air of safety that the campsite remotely provides. And slowly but surely at this point, again, a full day's travel, a number of combat encounters ensued. Exhaustion is taking you. So, I mean, at this point, definitely you're at the brink of a point of exhaustion. But you all kind of slovenly, carefully make your way through the fence the way Yezhin taught you how and showed you how. And you start to all kind of step into the camp. Aaron and Gregor, you both kind of started to make your way over towards the campsite, whereas the professor took notice to names escaping me. Hold on.
Netta.
Koregnir and Doyanetta kind of talking off into the corner as the professor decided to kind of start heading in their direction to try to communicate with Doyanetta with some of the discoveries they had made. Arthur, kind of again in familiar fashion, everybody else kind of going around, nodding your head in recognition as you all kind of arrive here with the few that meet your gaze. Abradus sees you and gives you a solemn head nod of acknowledgement as you pass through. And Borgio kind of, staying side by side with Aram and Gregor, kind of sat around the fire as well, just kind of processing the day's journey, the things that were discovered, things that were learned. Aaron, you were kind of sitting there informing Gustav, just being like, that's Secker and that's where his little garden is, just kind of just giving general descriptors in terms of like, it's like when a kid gets a new pet and he just kind of like wants to show his pet around the house, like this is the kitchen. I was picking up very much those vibes. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. But nevertheless, communicating there, Professor, you're kind of heading again a bit northward. Doyenta kind of breaking off from Kragnir, their conversation kind of coming to a close as she seemingly was kind of like half stepping, in the middle or rather at the end of the conversation as she was gesturing goodbye, starting to head back to where she usually resides and sleeps within that remnants of a cell where you all discover that small bit of a mosaic tile work that was caked under the mud. She seems to have been sleeping around that area a lot more since that discovery. But you start to head towards her direction, and we kind of come in back into the scene. A few moments have passed. The air is kind of palpably still around the campsite. You're unsure why, but we hear Gustav kind of chiming back in response to something Aaron said as Gustav says, She wanted you to find and get a piece of its flesh and bring it back here. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now. I was there when the bloody thing was made. That's that's dumb as shite. Don't do that. It's not a good idea. Um, and in that moment, as Arn, you kind of chuckle at that comment. You see a kind of flare in the eyes of Gustav, and there's a kind of a moment to process, and again, it's hard to read the emotional cues of a skinless skull. But go ahead and give me an insight check. This is going to be a 3-part check, and each one kind of dominoes off the other. So
Let's start 12.
a 12. Okay. So in that moment, you don't necessarily recognize the kind of emotion behind the kind of flare up in the eyes in this moment.
Huh?
But you do hear kind of in your peripheral, Yezhin, here, now! And suddenly you feel, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
What the fuck? 12.
Yeah, 12. Well, hold on. I do still have to roll this. Yeah, no. You suddenly feel. It's kind of like that scene, or I don't know if you've ever been through this, where all of a sudden you're minding your own business and somebody just comes up and shoves you. You feel that sudden lurch, like because you were relaxed, you weren't expecting it. All of a sudden, you're just thrown forward, and you are teetering forward. Unfortunately, 12 just fails, and now this is again each one of these dominoed. I need a sleight of hand check at disadvantage because that's 2 fails so far.
Can I help with my tongue and try to catch whatever's happening?
He is right there.
I would say, based off of your positioning, you would not have seen this individual walking up either. You guys are exhausted. You're staring into the fire, kind of being lulled by Aram's kind of innocent descriptions of the campsite.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20. 17?
17. Okay, so you do get launched off the chair and you kind of roll tattering to the ground, and you almost drop Gustav for just a moment, but you do manage to hold on to Gustav. You take 1 point of damage. You can definitely.
Oh no, guys!
You can definitely tell that this is not a lethal attempt. Just more of an act of aggression, and all of you see running up, kind of in a light act of fury, the side of Limnor, the kind of not tawny, but kind of almost turquoise skin, kind of elvish quality with kind of light gill-like slits in the neck, cloak highly pulled up over her attire, stepping forward. Are you simply a fool, or did you hit your head while you're out in the ditches? Why would you bring one of their kind here?
One of their
Yezhin.
kind?
And you see Yezhin kind of immediately coming over, trying to do the kind of get in between you and Limnor thing, because Yezhin and you kind of, I'm not even going to make you roll an insight check. Like, you have a certain rapport. He acknowledges a certain kindred spirit.
Yes.
And as he kind of comes over, he's trying, Limnor, calm down. And she's sitting there basically doing the woman meme at the cat, where she's like pointing the finger as Yezhin's trying to hold her back, but Yezhin is like half her size, so really he's just like trying to hold her at the hip.
But he's more my size, so
correct. And immediately you hear Abradis' hammer kind of stop clinking in the distance as he kind of turns and shifts towards what's going on with the rest of the party. Karagnir immediately, I would say, Professor, you probably made it about here, and Doyenta made it probably about right here. Immediately, I'm going to say you both hear this, so I'm assuming you kind of turn around and immediately your attention is caught as well. I'd say Doyenta probably also turns, hearing this echoing now in this area, which you know is a very precarious thing. Part of your survival in this place is kind of maintaining a certain level of anonymity within this space. Not being known, not being detected by these creatures, and the ridiculous amount of undead forces here. But she continues kind of stressing as she's kind of like pointing in your direction, Arin. More specifically, less at you, more at Gustav.
Yeah. Well,
you hear Gustav go, you said they wouldn't be, you said they'd be okay?
I thought they would. She's not letting me explain. We solved the trial, and since we solved the trial, he's free. So now Gustav's with, we thought we could learn for something from her. I don't know, like we didn't think she would be a threat. I didn't think she would be a threat, so I thought she would be helpful to bring her along here.
It's an undead thing. Clearly, it's working with the
clearly,
rampant
yes.
undead of the ditches here.
Not
Arthur
anymore.
steps up.
We freed it from its trial. Like it was a key.
I don't know
but
anything about this trial that you're speaking of.
Well,
all I know is that
exactly.
you've brought one of the things that are trying to kill us into our sanctuary.
But
That's
he's
not
not.
true.
Excuse me, there is no need for this turmoil. As Arthur stands up completely, puts his spear in his ground.
Yeah.
It's like, do not
Ragnar steps
assume
here.
that everything in this vicinity is evil. Is a thief not beyond redemption? Is a dog that bites somebody, are you considering that dog bad and evil? No.
We do not speak
This being
of
right
canines.
here.
We do not speak of
Let-
a animal or beast of burden. Look at it. And you look at it, and Gustav is just sitting there with like the most innocent face that a skull with ruby sharp canines and flaring green eyes could make.
Look, as I use thaumaturgy and say, listen, please do not have hostility.
So you're yelling.
This being right here was just used as a tool here for a challenge. We completed that challenge. This being, Gustav, she is now free of that. Not everything that is undead is evil.
She has sentience.
She has
Memories.
wisdom, memories of this place.
To be fair,
She
most
knows this
undead
place.
things are evil, so it's
I
a
would
Gustav
say-
has literally just told us right now that the beast of the ditches, she was there during its creation, and the idea that was foretold for us was not of good intentions. So maybe Gustav can provide intel to help us out and help you out. You see what this place is doing to everybody? Look what it's done to Gustav here. Gustav is also a victim, like all of us. Turmoil is not needed when we can negotiate peace.
Yeah. That's why we brought her. We thought she would be helpful.
Oh
We
yeah,
wanna get out of here.
I can be helpful. I see you're working the forge there. I happen to know a thing or two about that. I'd be more than happy to help if I could simply just stay. So with that
Do
being
we
said,
judge everybody by looks?
I will say, since you did point out some pros to potentially keeping her around the camp, and you did give some solid RP there, I'm going to say, first and foremost, everybody give me an insight check as you guys are looking around and kind of gathering in during this speech. Okay,
13.
So, Professor, and it makes sense where you're at as well. You know, Doyenta kind of
Natural 20.
hell yeah. So you're
Plus
you're
one,
you're
21.
basically all this information I'm about to divvy out, Arthur. You're kind of scanning the crowd as you're kind of speeching right now. I am going to stress
I'm
that.
like bolstered.
Professor, as you're kind of stepping forward, Doyenta kind of coming behind you, re-entering into the kind of main chamber that is the campsite. At the mention of the beast that guards the ditch gate, and knowing about, or being there at its creation, you immediately watch like the scaled frills on the Dragonborn kind of almost shake with excitement, as well as Doyenta's ears absolutely perk up like a little meerkat at the mention of both of this. I will say, Gustav kind of pitching in that she knows a thing or two about working the forge. Abradis definitely, with the 17, definitely you and Arthur would catch, a certain, maybe this could be a good thing. Secker being very reserved, their face somewhat heavily obscured. It's very, very hard to kind of get a general vibe or feel for them. But you can tell, Arthur, that you have their full attention. That is for certain. And as you're kind of giving this speech to try to convince the campsite to allow Gustav to remain here at the camp and be of assistance, go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah.
Sweet. 14.
14. You're not gonna throw a guidance in there or anything?
I don't have
I don't have anything. I'm not a spellcaster.
Do we have DM inspiration?
You might have one.
I would allow for that speech you just gave. I will give you DM inspiration. So if you would like to reroll one of those two die,
certainly worth the shot here. Come on, baby. 14.
Oh shit.
Damn.
and nobody's got guidance.
I will. I'll do it. I'll give him guidance.
Too late to go.
I'd allow for a little vagity to transpire, and like if the professor wanted to walk up and kind of place a hand on Arthur's shoulder while he's giving this speech, I would allow it.
Yeah.
So
All right.
go ahead and roll a d4.
That's
Oh,
gonna be
thank
a
God.
16.
Okay. That was exactly what you needed.
See, if I chose my fighting style to be a blessed warrior, I would have guidance, but Arthur's is not.
You watch as with the 16, you watch as there's a certain level of hush across the campsite, a certain kind of slow nod of recognition. Limnor herself, with that just barely passing, kind of in a fit of fury, kind of tuts off in a moment, kind of a light tantrum, going back over to work on basically making sure everybody has food, as she always does. Seemingly accepting the slow acceptance of the rest, as the consensus is kind of taken throughout the campsite. She decides not to kind of go against the primary vote here, but she does not necessarily seem too thrilled about it. And I'll say with that 21 insight check, you can tell, like, she's been here, I would say you've probably overheard by now, she's been here probably about 5-6 months. She's lost her closest companion here within these ditches. And she, more than anybody, is venturing out into these tunnels to risk her own life to make sure that the people are fed here within this camp. You can tell that her reaction is that of trauma. It is that of a traumatic response, having to face these undead probably more often than not, and certainly more often than anybody else here. You guys have been here for 3 days now, and the amount of forces you've fought, imagine 6 months of that.
Yeah.
You might be a little bit tenacious and uncertain about an undead entity that could have some connection to the other forces outside this sanctuary.
But
I'm just stressing you put that together with your fucking natural 20 insight check.
I rolled a
So,
4, so
but
I'd say it was 3.
we just can't see because we're behind Arthur.
You're too busy looking at
Of
your
course,
new
of course.
sword.
Yeah.
But Doyenta and Karagnir kind of immediately come up, kind of shaking your hand, Arthur, and shaking your hand, Arm. One of them kind of come up and try to help you up and dust you off a bit, Arm.
Blessed.
And I will stress, well, first and foremost, as everyone's kind of accepting and Gustav offers to give some pointers and information to both Karagnir, Abradis, and Doyenta. Since you're the one that Gustav has kind of made the most connection with, her eyes kind of flash up to you, Arin, kind of almost like a dog looking for permission to go run out in the park, as these people keep wanting to ask her questions and basically take advantage of the help that was offered.
Is there there's like a table there, right?
I mean, there's definitely multiple tables kind of underneath the makeshift workspace where Abradis does his work. There's also the table off to the side where people eat.
Yeah, I'd be like, well, Gustav, they're gonna let you stay, so I'm just gonna put you over here for now, and I'm just gonna set her on the table, the skull head on the table.
Yeah, I'd say the closest table to you is probably the one that's just underneath the kind of like makeshift tent where Abradis is doing his work. So.
And I'll be like, I'm sure everybody has questions and stuff, so I'm sure they're all gonna want to talk to you. So if you need anything, I'll be around. You can either shout or I'll just come check on you every now and then.
I love that.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm glad they see things, because I feel bad. I didn't want to leave you out there by yourself, especially if you had no more, I hate saying this, use over there. But I think you can be useful here. So
she kind of looks at the kind of almost vulture-like camp members ready to ask questions and
yeah.
But she kind of looks back and then looks to you.
Okay.
I think I can too.
Okay. And I nod and I turn and I look at everybody. I kind of smile and nod and just kind of walk back over because I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go find Yejin real quick and hand off those tinkerings to him, but then I'm gonna go crash out. That's what I'm gonna do.
I understand. Yeah. After everything looked like it was calming down and Limnor was going back over to work on the food and the cooking rat, Doyenta kind of starting to return. Everyone kind of starting to disperse back to where they were. Abradis kind of coming over here, immediately turning to ask questions. Let's see, Doyenta's probably over here as well, asking questions. Gustav, if I can grab Gustav, he's so small. There he comes over here, and you're starting to walk back in that exhaustion, but you feel this kind of warmth wash over you as you acknowledge that had you not brought Gustav with, Gustav could be sitting in that same chamber for another millennia, for however long she's been there. And as you kind of turn back and you just see her eyes kind of filled with joy as she feels as though that she has a purpose, that she can be useful and be more than just this key, and a great deal of that thanks to you and the party. you can't help but feel a sense of satisfaction as you kind of are walking back and see that joy kind of through the in-between cracks between the people asking questions. So I will stress, by completing that, because a lot riding on that whole exchange, you have now completely fulfilled the needs of Doyenta. You have also now completely fulfilled the needs of Karagnir. She, now having first account descriptions of the creature at the ditch gate, she no longer requires you to have to go collect a sample.
Dope.
You level up.
Hell yeah.
That was like the thing to do. Jesus.
Um,
Seriously, I was about ready to stealth in there by myself to steal a thing. I wasn't gonna tell you guys, but that's what I was gonna do. Sneak off one night, dude. I was going to sneak off and go try and steal this shit.
I will stress, there are certain individuals that you can now feel comfortable enough to put in the request to ask for them to provide aid or tag along during your excursion.
Sweet. Guess NPCs.
Karagnir, starting the next morning, will be available should you wish, but of course she would also, the more time she can spend with Gustav to try to coax these memories and knowledge out, the more potential benefit she can be when that time
Later
comes. So I will.
So
There are pros and cons to taking people away from the camp. They all do have different responsibilities. I will stress, since you have met Doyenta's scholarly interests and her needs, I will say that, you know, during that exchange, a moment later, Professor, you provided, and you, Aron, provided the different etchings and makeshift drawings as well. Which that kind of definitely caps you over her requirements and absolutely fulfills all of her needs there.
Dude, she's probably like giddy schoolgirl, just like loving it.
I mean, she's already like full on, like, just, she's got like a broken whiskey glass flipped upside down that she's trying to use as like a magnifying glass to just try to read through everything you've collected.
Arthur would probably eventually show her the amulet and kind of explain that, you know, this is he knows that it's from the Seraph of Justice that's on it. This is something related to his ancestry. And also, I would, before going that direction, I would be like, hey Bourgeois, won't you pretty fine sword, maybe I mean, I'm no expert, but I don't know, maybe Yargan, he can maybe appraise it. I mean, he did a fine job on my spear, but I mean, that weapon right there.
That would be a Bradus.
Yes.
A Bradus, sorry.
Who's Yargan?
Yeah.
It's Yejin.
Yejin is the kind of more tinkerer, stealthy.
Says Aram.
Fair.
Cool.
I wanted to say something quick too. Well, just wanted to say, if like paying attention to the people going up and talking to Gustav, would I have to worry about any of them like stealing the skull and throwing it in the, you know, trenches somewhere?
With that 21 insight, everyone seems to be, I mean, Arthur is a very charismatic individual. He was very persuasive. He made a lot of good arguments, made a lot of good points. Doyenta very much keen to learn anything about the past. Karagnir keen to learn anything about necromancy. And to be honest, you can actually overhear her talking and asking Gustav questions. Well, I must be honest, most risen necromantic constructs, they don't really possess the level of sentience you seem to possess. I must say, I'm truly fascinated. And you do kind of catch that glimpse of that bout of conversation coming from Karagnir. I mean, the little bit of time you have been here, Arcana's not really your thing, Borgio, But you know she's into that magic stuff, and she seemed a little too excited about the kind of dark monstrosity that supposedly, protects the ditch gate here within the ditches. So you do catch that, but for the most part, everyone does seem relatively interested to inquire. Abradus asking, you overhear him kind of making comments. You say you have some experience with the Forge, and basically, Brainford Gustav immediately kind of starts giving some pointers on some improvements he can make around his forge and with the kind of makeshift tools he has. So I will let you guys know that technically that does make it to where if you guys are needing something like custom made or constructed using materials you have found, that technically, sorry, a lot of notes, the overall crafting time is reduced by 1 day. So, but for the most part, I'm going to let you know, just piggybacking off of the other insight check, it seems like everybody, except for perhaps Limnor, seem to be accepting after that speech. So, that's what I would say you've got going on.
I want to have Abradus make me like, I don't know, 30 daggers, and then I want to put them on the edge of a staff.
Uh-huh.
Right? Make like
All
a
right,
crow blade
Tiberius,
kind of
calm
thing. I mean, in my mind, I was like, dude, I'm going to have him make
I'm
some
going to
crazy
buy all the
shit.
mirrors in town.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. Freaking, no, I mean, you guys have gathered, what, like 8 pounds material or 12 pounds material, some shit like that?
We have 8 of 30 turned in.
Yeah.
Is
So if
what
you
I
have
count.
stuff built, you will be depleting from that. Do be aware.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I was joking.
I know.
I just, that was the first thing that came into my head was like his crow blade thing. I was like, no one in our group is gonna do that.
No,
So,
definitely not.
he can't enchant weapons. Can he make like +1 stuff? Just out of curiosity.
No, I mean he's kind of had to teach himself how to blacksmith.
So he would just be making like
your basic
a
stuff.
dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or if I need arrows or something, he can do me some arrowheads or something like that.
Potentially, yeah. He can make you some basic stuff. Usually, I'm gonna say it's basically anything that you can get from the item list, the official D&D item list. That's 25 gold or less.
Ball bearings.
I'm gonna say that's a little bit more like you need molds and shit for that.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's gonna necessarily have that.
He could probably make caltrops or something, right?
Maybe
that's just like scrap, right? That's pointy crap. He can just be cutting and bending, right?
Theoretically,
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I still think that would be difficult without molds.
But do we really need it? I mean,
no. I'm just curious. Maybe I'm just
maybe
throwing it out.
with time and with Gustav, he might be able to pull it off.
I don't know.
But
Just
again, he is
if we
very much a novice.
we might need something for the big battle at some point. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
Well, you do also have another person who is actually pretty crafty with very little things. So,
Yejin. So
if you
that
can
might be
finish off his stuff,
there.
that could end up getting you a nice benefit for along those lines. Wink, wink, blink, blink.
How reinforced is our place now? Like how?
You
how is that
guys
set
have
up?
not technically told Yejin to use any of the salvage material, because you can also use the salvage material you collect to reinforce different aspects of your barricades.
That might be one option we want to adjust just for the time being, since we kind of took stuff away from that edge. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Meta wise,
Oh.
just saying. But Arn's asleep. Just saying. Like he
If I
was
go up
exhausted.
here,
I think everybody. He would need to go to bed at some point.
Yes, before we get too
So let
For
me
a
know
nice
when
long
we're in
rest.
the next morning. Then I'll start RPing.
okay.
There's things that he wants to do in the morning.
So, I just want to find out the information on the whole Yezhin thing.
Huh? If you need, I know which tinkerings I found too. So, which two? 2 of the 4 I have.
Yeah, you've turned in one.
Yeah, but we haven't collected a second one.
So, basically, the wooden barricades that kind of help combat the undead incursions. The dredgers here, primarily Yezhin, have set up kind of 3 wooden barricades, which can be kind of opened and closed using an action. These barricades kind of occupy by a space that is 5 feet wide and 10 feet long. While a barricade is open, creatures moving through must move at half speed or take 2 1d4 slashing damage from its spikes protruding from it. Each barricade has an AC of 15 and 20 hit points. It's immune to poison and psychic. A creature that attacks the barricade while within 5 feet of it takes 1d4 slashing damage. Bradis can reinforce all 3 barricades over a long rest by spinning material that you bring in. The barricades can be upgraded in the following ways with Yezhin's help as well. Increase the barricade's total hit points by 5 for each pound of material used. This can be done multiple times with no limit. You can increase the barricade's AC by 1 for every 2 pounds of material used. This can be done up to 5 times per barricade. And you can increase the damage of a barricade that it deals from 1d4 to 1d6 by using 5 pounds of material. This upgrade can be repeated, increasing the damage from 1d6 to 1d8 with an additional 5 pounds of material.
I mean, the max. I'd rather go 2d8 or 2d6.
Yezhin
Then we're talking.
Yeah, Yezhin would have also informed you, Aram, that Yezhin can craft, one trap during a long rest for you, given the proper materials, and he will kind of take your feedback into account as well. So creating a trap does require 3 pounds of material from a Bradis' stockpile, and he can create the following traps: a pike hammer, a barbed snare, and a crystal sunspark. The pike hammer affixes to a barricade and activates when it is hit with an attack, causing several pike heads to swing outward from the barricade. Each creature within 5 feet of the barricade must make a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d6 piercing damage or half as much on a success. So, pretty solid.
Yeah, traps are solid.
Barb snare. Trap must be set within a 10 foot by 10 foot space adjacent to a barricade. As an action, a creature within 5 feet of the barricade can pull a lever to activate it. Each creature within the area must make a 13 Dexterity saving throw or 1d4 slashing damage and be grappled by the mesh of spikes and wire. Creature grappled this way can attempt to escape the mesh by making a successful strength check or acrobatics check. On a failure, they take 1d4 slashing damage. And the other one is basically a triggering mechanism that contains a luminescent crystal. When it's activated, the crystal explodes, and there's a blast of radiant light. All undead creatures in the camp within 30 feet of the blast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take radiant damage. The trap sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light in a 15-foot for 1d4 rounds.
Just one. Can he make those just like for me on the go?
They are meant for the barricade. They're not portable. So they're ways to enhance your security here.
What, you mean we can't make like one of those Zelda arms where we can levitate it?
No, unfortunately.
I just think it'd be kind of cool.
That's just
Yeah,
I didn't write this adventure.
Aaron thinks upgrading the base is all he wants to do. All right, Oren wants to explore. So
I mean, it makes more sense to explore anyway.
Casey and
Especially
Arthur
at this point in
want
the
to
story,
upgrade
like
the base.
Aaron's like, "Fuck this, we're gonna
there's no
upgrade the
reason
base."
there's no reason or motivation for that right now. I'm totally trying. I'm just letting you know that those options were explained to you at one point.
I'll be here all. He'll spend the rest of his life just sitting here upgrading the base.
But you're stressed, arm exhausted, tired. He's going and laying down and crashing out.
He's got to sleep. So, do I get to count the turn in for Yejin though? So I've turned in 2.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. I'm tracking that.
Great work. Definitely make use of this. Keep it up.
Yeah. Thanks, Yejin. I gotta go lay down and go sleep.
Yeah, you look like shit. Honestly, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah. It was a challenge and a rough one.
Get some rest. You've earned it.
Thanks.
And you head over to the dredger bunks. And I believe I have given each of you the ability to move your pieces, but try not to move them too much unless I tell you to move them. But go ahead and move your piece over to the bunk. There you go.
Oh, cool.
And so, Professor, you finish giving these, rough etchings and the kind of rough hand drawing of the metal framework that would have made that stained glass window where the challenge took place. Doyenta immediately, it's almost reactually kind of reaches up, gives you a great big kiss on the lips, and just takes the papers and turns immediately away from you, and it's just immediately engulfed in what you have brought her. I'm so sorry. You wanted more parchment, yes? And she gives you another 5 pieces of parchment.
Sweet.
Nice.
And because again, you over extended on like her required demand, so easily enough.
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me how the professor's responds to suddenly being kissed by a 20-something-year-old girl. Granted, again, it was purely platonic and excitement in the moment, but I don't know how the professor would respond in that moment.
A simple thank you would have been enough, but thank you very much, if you know what I mean.
Yes, of course. I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited. It's possible that nobody has seen writing like this in over 1,000 years. This is you obviously know that this is a
it's exciting.
monumental discovery. Truly fascinating. And she starts like she's about to say something else, but then she just kind of like mumbles and trails off as she starts to start to read what's in front of her. You feel tempted to maybe possibly read it a bit yourself. Again, this is very fascinating stuff. Unfortunately, not along the lines of where your research has been more focused recently, but certainly fascinating. With that being said, where does the professor go after dropping off these articles and etchings to Doyenta?
I think Dees would follow in the footsteps of Aaron and get some rest.
Of course. All right.
I'm an old man after all.
Yeah. Easily done. You make your way out of that kind of makeshift tunnel network, and you head towards the bunks, which again you should have control over your piece. And Borjo, as you are kind of watching, I would say Doyenta has decided to let the others communicate as she's gone to work and read the materials that the professor provided to her. So she's kind of returned back to her makeshift study space. Abradis kind of again deep in talk with Karagmir and Gustav. Here to the side, you hear, you stay kind of keeping an eye out just to make sure Gustav is okay. But time goes by and everything seems to be fine.
Is Brady's back at his forge?
He's off and on, kind of coming back, showing a bit of work, and then walks back over to the forge, kind of works the metal a bit, and then returns back and talks to Gustav, shows Gustav the work, and then returns. Just kind of taking small tips and pointers to kind of refine the current work he's putting his attention to.
So I don't think Borjo actually knows anything about the sword that he has, like if it's good or not. He's gonna get up and kind of take the sword off his back and walk over to Gustav and just walk over and say, he's gonna go when Abradis is there as well, like when they're both there. And just kind of show them the sword and be like, so, what do you guys think? I got this challenge. They gave it to me, so I just was wondering if you guys could glean anything off it, if it was good or not.
I will say, give me a perception check with advantage as you're kind of walking up and you're pulling the sword out after it was given to you.
Perception. Uh, 17.
17. As you kind of pull the sword out and kind of inquire with Gustav, you actually notice that the blade itself is noticeably larger in size compared to when Aram handed it to you. You relatively same height, maybe a little bit taller, right? I think we agreed.
He's like an inch taller, at least.
I think you're about an inch taller, but in terms of bulk and mass, certainly much more muscle and bulk. And it's almost as though the blade kind of reflects that in your hands. It seems more fitted to you. I would say give me an Arcana check, since you did notice that. I can't hear you.
By the way, I'm just rolling everything on my phone because my internet on my computer is barely working. I don't know if you guys have seen me leave about 5 times so far this session.
Yeah.
I'm just doing custom rolls on D&D Beyond, but I just rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
this blade is very clearly magical.
I do have a -1 to my Arcana though, so it's technically a 19.
So it's a 19. Yeah, but even with the 19, I'm going to say, you can feel this blade. It looks hefty, but it feels lighter than it should. And again, it feels molded to your hands. Like the time spent in your possession has kind of allowed it to take on a more proper size, width, and length for the grasp of the hilt to the blade. I will say, mechanically speaking, I mean, this is a +1 longsword. You recognize that there is some sort of magic woven into its craft.
Okay.
I'd say that's it's a magic blade. It was one of the things I was meant to protect. As you ask that question, you have that realization as Gustav agrees with you as you ask the question.
Yeah. I take a step back away and kind of turn from him and just give it a couple swings to.
You're like.
Would he have been attuned to it by now?
The
'Cause he's had it equipped for a while.
longsword +1 is not an attunement required weapon. So, as a magic item, it'll just shape into the person's hand who picks it up at the time. So, it's just a regular +1 longsword, which should not come up as a requirement for attunement.
Just at the moment.
And as you're kind of swinging around, it's like fucking Sam Neill in the Merlin miniseries as he's like swinging Excaliburs. You can almost hear the blade sing as it swings through the air.
That's nice. I'll just put it back on my, strap it against my back again.
Beautiful.
I just kind of.
Is it
you guys
like
have a good
parallel to your hand axe, or is it crisscross?
Crisscross. Yeah, I was curious too.
Crisscross. It's crisscross right now.
Okay.
So the sword is coming off like his right shoulder, and the axe is off his left. So he is carrying both of them still, but he actually put the sword so that that's like his main hand to grab it from.
Okay. And it fits nicely. Fits snug. Again, it doesn't feel as heavy as it should as you put it on your back.
This sword a lot, but I think I'm gonna join the rest of my crew in the and get some sleep, and I'll just give him a nod and little bow and walk away.
Ah, sleep. I forgot what that was like. Oh.
Poor thing.
Sweet dreams.
Sleeps good.
Does this look right? And Abradus comes up and shows another bit of the metalwork that he's been clinking off to the side there. And immediately as the camera kind of pans out a little bit from Gustav, kind of getting a little bit of emotional, you just see Karagnir off to the side, heavily scrolling like a psychoanalyst, examining Gustav's pain. And fascinating.
I imagine that Gustav, because it's like a possessed, it's a little more of an animated skull. Like its jaw is a little more animated.
A little bit.
Its eye sockets, scrunch and get
in the
wider.
cartoonish way,
more,
they do emote.
Exactly.
Of course.
Exactly. I think that's my take on Gustav. It's a little more of an animated skull, so it's got personality.
I'm tracking.
So you can tell it's just got feelings.
Yeah.
That's how I do it.
That's good because it's definitely hard to describe emotions for a skull.
Exactly.
But and then Borjo, so you say you bid Gustav, Abradus, and Karagnir adieu, and start to head towards the bunk. Oh no, did I freeze? No.
Think so.
You're good now.
Okay. I didn't hear anything you just said, Bojo. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think he's frozen now. Yep.
His connection is bad.
I'm from what he said. I'm pretty sure he's heading back to.
Yeah, he said he's heading to bed.
Heading to bed to the bunks. And so we come to our next player. Oops. How do I fix it? There we go. Grid. Sorry, we just focused in on Casey, which I guess is not bad now that I know how to go back and forth. And Arthur, after giving that invigorating and incredibly persuasive speech, kind of almost instilling a small sense of unity here within the campsite. You stand here, kind of lit by the firelight to your side. Um, what would you like to do? I see.
I don't know
Droppy
either.
sitting.
Something you broke up, or something about Arthur standing there, and then that's all I heard.
He's
Yes,
thinking.
Arthur, you stood there, or you are standing there. Oh, I've been disconnected.
Echo from the other room, so I'm assuming you're asking what Arthur does next.
No, I did say that, but I did also stress. Hopefully, I'm coming in now. Um, that you stand here after giving this amazing and incredibly persuasive speech, instilling, probably, it existed before, but I think even stronger still now, a small spark of unity across the other camp members here, of course, excluding um, Lemnor, but you stand here kind of lit, your kind of profile lit by the kind of orient glow of the campfire here. You can see, Abradis and Grignir intently inquiring and questioning Gustav. Again, not in an interrogative sort of way, but simply out of curiosity. You watch as the professor, Borgio, and Aram all kind of one by one make their way towards the bunks to sleep off the day's exhaustion. What would you like to do?
I, just standing there, just feeling this sense of pride, and I have this warm sensation of I made a difference. I did something good. I Arthur feels like he's done his ancestors well in this moment, like from stories from his grandfather and his father before him. And he just observes the camp just to make sure everything's going peacefully. And then he holds the amulet and he's like, you know what? This is probably something Aneta, right? That's her name. Is it Aneta or
Doynet.
Doyaneta? This might be a piece of history she might be interested in observing. So I make my way to her direction, and I would, show her the amulet, and explain that, yeah, this amulet is the amulet of it has healing properties to it. That it's from the Seraph of Justice.
I will let you know if you are making your way from the camp back towards the chamber, the kind of makeshift cell where she kind of has her makeshift camp. You do kind of approach the large wooden door with the kind of makeshift metal bars that create a small window on it, and you can see there kind of almost like a blanket covered in the different drawings and rough sketchings and etchings of the different runes that were collected from the chamber where you completed the challenge, and you can just see her kind of leaned up against the wall, passed out, kind of.
Oh, as I see that she's passed out, Arthur just accepts that acknowledgement, and this has probably been a bit of too much excitement for her for one day. And he also just feeling the weight of his armor realizes, you know what, I'm going to do the same. He just tucks the amulet back underneath his armor, and he makes his way with pride, trying not to show that he's exhausted, back to the bunks and joins everybody in a peaceful sleep.
Beautiful.
And this is probably when he goes to sleep. This is after that speech and bringing unity and actually defending somebody presumed to be evil. It's definitely feels happy and at peace with knowing a difference was made.
Wait. Arthur. Sorry. Say I need to fix your thing.
Oh, all good.
There you go. Now you got a nameplate, and we should be able to control it now too.
Ah, okay, yeah, no.
And then Arthur heads towards the bunks, and then Gregor, as you know, Arthur kind of pops off down the makeshift tunnel to the north, and a number of the party go and either speak with Gustav or just head directly to bed. What do you do as you kind of stand here? These small bouts of your, amphibian flesh kind of poking through the bandages that wrap your face, your hood kind of pulled up, goggles on top of your forehead, and that just kind of light moisture and reflective surface seems to be a little faded, still somewhat moist. Your bandages still kind of helping to keep you moist, as weird as that sounds. But you kind of sit here staring into the firelight as it kind of mesmerizes you, as fire is wont to do. What would you like to do?
I guess, with all of that, hostility, I did talk earlier, I'm just feeling, just bad about my situation. I don't really know how my future is going to be on this planet. I will kind of tighten up my bandages and stuff, and we'll, I guess, head back to the bunks. And as I do that, maybe I'll give a little nod to the skull. I forgot their name, and then just kind of walk to my bed and go to sleep.
Okay. And you should be able to control your character too. Beautiful. And one by one, as you all make your way towards the bunks, eventually unconsciousness takes you. And as they do, I think I'll be nice about this one. So first and foremost, everybody has leveled up.
Woo!
But this is not World of Warcraft rules, so health does not instantly fill and blah 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 blah.
We're not even getting a long rest. Oh my god.
I will permit a long rest, but remember, a long rest here is not the same. So a long rest just means you get to uncheck all your spells, uncheck your features, and you get to heal 5 hit points and 1 hit die. You get back.
I have most of my health.
Did not
anyways,
take
so I'm
any
not
damage in the
bothered.
challenge.
Yeah, but that's
My
about
health
to
is
change
full.
because your health is about to go up in max HP.
You took 3
Oh,
damage. From your
So-
challenge.
Okay.
Sorry, I took notes on your damage last time.
It's just so complicated compared to a long rest.
He only took 3 damage.
It's not that
Yeah.
complicated.
Was
I
I
remembered off
raging?
the top of my head.
Yeah,
you were raging.
but it was you were in the fray for a bunch of shit, and the ones that you were next to were like the last ones to die. It's just
So,
fucked up because like
just a badass.
We're gonna
I guess,
we're
man.
gonna do this one
They
player at a
missed a
time.
bunch.
Because I healed too a few times. I used my lay on hands, so that helped out a lot.
Oh, that might be
So
it too.
You had 3 damage left over.
So, Chris, you're gonna go to your spells and you're going to uncheck all your spells and get those back.
Yeah, I did that.
All right, and then before we apply the 5 hit points that you get back from a long rest, we'll figure out your hit points from your level up. But were there any other feats or anything that you had checked? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. So, you're going to click on the little cogwheel. We're going to go to Manage Character.
Cogwheel.
He didn't do a Channel of Divinity? I thought he did a Channel of Divinity at some point.
He did not
I
mark
get to
it
take
off.
my oath.
So, but it's okay because he gets it back now anyway. So,
Cogwheel.
yeah, Manage Character, whatever the...
Oh, well, I can just manage character. Yeah.
There you go. Once you click on the Manage Character,
I like how we're all in the bunk.
should be able to
Manage
increase your-
HP?
no, first you're going to go to...
Or should I go to level 3 first?
Yeah, you're going to level up first.
Alright.
So what
I
new
don't
drop
think
downs
anything
did you
really
get?
changes. I didn't get any.
At level 3?
Nothing changed.
One second. I think I have a cleric character. So at level 3 in class,
What kind of cleric is he? Out of curiosity. Kind of cleric
Eldritch
are you?
Domain.
Eldritch.
kind of a spoiler a little bit, but yes, it's from the setting.
Cool.
I thought everyone knew that. I don't know.
I know I might have known it, and I forgot. I was just curious what it was called because
So yeah, I
I
guess
know.
level
I know
3 is
Grave
just-
Cleric. Grave Cleric was a lot of fun. But I
Nothing
didn't
changes
play.
the 3, right?
I think you just get more spells.
It's different spell type.
Because you
different
get your
spell
domain
types.
at level 1, so... okay, so then go to... What is it? Class, and then click on Spells. Click on Known Spells.
Spell casting?
No, if
Oh.
you're on the class
There it
page...
is. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah. And then minimize your prepared spells, extend your known spells, and then
Uh-huh. Oh, and I've got 4 out of 6 prepared.
yeah, because I think at level 2 you were supposed to learn or prepare an extra first level spell.
Do you guys hear me?
Yes.
Whoops.
And then now you should have unlocked your second level spell slots, I believe. Which means you get to learn or prepare a second level spell now.
True, yeah.
So I would filter it and learn an extra first level spell of your choice. It's ideally something in the flavor of your domain. And then filter second level spells and choose a second level spell. And that's it.
Hmm.
Oh no, and then we gotta go to manage HP.
What do y'all think about detect traps?
I'm immune to disease now.
Find traps.
I mean, you can always
No.
change your spells after a long rest.
True.
So do remember that, but I mean, I don't know. That doesn't feel very Eldritch Domain-y to me, but that's just me.
I don't know what does though. That's my problem.
What do you got?
Dark.
You got like
Unknown stuff.
Is that purple, green, red, brown?
purple? Is it color based?
There's all these different colors.
Oh wow. I don't call that shit.
No, those are referring to the School of Magic.
Yeah.
You know, the red one is Evocation Magic. You have Illusion Magic, Conjuration, all that shit.
I like how there's one. I like how there's a first level spell called Protection from Evil and Good.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need protection from good?
If you're an
Maybe
evil
you're-
character.
If you're an evil character,
Yes.
or if you're one of those in-between type of characters, you can
Yeah.
be protected from both.
Yeah,
Yep.
also true.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna let you pick your spells because I think that's it. Well, that and then let me know once you've done that. We'll work on your manage HP, but pretty sure your hit die is a D8, meaning you just go and edit your rolled
Shouldn't we
HP.
just do the HP first? So I can take my time looking at spells?
Sure, yeah. Click on manage HP. What's your current
Uh-huh.
rolled HP read?
16.
So add 8 to that, so 24. So type in 24 there,
Okay. And that's it?
and then hit apply. And then just to be safe, hit manage and hit apply again, because
Oh, true.
HP used to be kind of finicky. But that should do it. And
Yeah.
again, until you guys hit level 5, you guys get max HP from your hit die as you level to give you guys that little bit of cushion. So next in the order, I believe, Aaron, are you going same class?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know me. I don't multi-class.
Yeah.
I might multi-class later, but not
That's
yet.
fine. That's fine. Again, I was just curious. All right. and
I don't know how
believe
high
at
level we're going.
3, are you what? Well, you don't have to announce it to the party, but please message me what martial archetype you are selecting.
Oh yeah. I think it was the Misfortune Bringer.
Okay.
I think there's a misfortunate and a misfortune. God damn it!
It
I
should
gotta
be
look this
the-
up for a bit.
I have the book open, so
The one with the eye. It was charisma things. That's why I had calico eyes. I probably should be saying this out loud.
yeah.
Sorry, guys. You guys are finding way too much out about me, and we've only been around for like 5 days.
Yeah.
No.
New subclasses. Rogue. Misfortune Bringer.
Misfortune Bringer. Fortune. That's what it was. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That's
And
the one.
so you do have to choose your stuff, I think, like, or at least create your narrative flair with your evil eye. I don't know why, but I very much imagine what's her name? The one that becomes your guide in Elden Ring.
I haven't played Elden Ring. I don't know. John?
Milana, Marana.
Milana or something, right?
The one
know.
that like
Something
meets you
with
at
an
your side of grace that helps you level up and stuff.
Yeah, the one with one eye.
Yeah, that's very much like what I imagine when I think of the Misfortune Bringer. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture. What's her name?
I think we all got it wrong.
Mina?
No, Melania.
No, it's Melina, because Melania is the one
it's Melina.
that you scar. Yeah,
Yeah.
because Melania is the Scarlet Rot warrior.
Yeah, so I very much see
Melina.
Melina.
Yeah, Melina. Melina. I just googled one-eyed girl Elden Ring.
Yeah, something like that. I think maybe yeah. His eye would be closed now, all the time.
Okay.
His right eye, but when it opens up, it's a different color and it's gonna be all crazy. That would be the thing. But other than that, I was kind of thinking he just had one different eye, and when he focused with that one eye on somebody, that's when the curse would fly.
But I like the idea that he's got to like keep his eye closed.
Closed.
To
Yeah,
not
exactly. Keep it.
to like just do it to
Kind of
everybody.
Cyclops style.
Yeah, I love
Kind
that.
of like Cyclops style.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I'm for that. for that.
Freaking okay, but I think that's the big thing that you get, right? Is just
Yeah, you get the
evil
evil eye. Yeah,
well, you know,
but
you also
no,
get
I have
misfortunist. You get your jinx
yeah,
points now,
yeah, I get jinx points, and I have to start
and you need to choose
thinking.
2 of your misfortunes.
I have to find the book. I have to look up the book so I can figure out my
It
misfortunes.
should all be on because Casey like ported all that in. If you
Well, no,
still,
it's here. It just doesn't say what they do, so I don't know.
You
Oh, I have
should
to click
they
you
on
should
it.
click on the
yeah, it's like if you
menu and
click
it
on
should
it,
open it up.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I got it now. I got it now. Okay.
You might want to talk to Logan about that class too, because he plays a misfortune bringer in my Eberron
Yeah.
campaign.
All right.
He's rocking it.
Yeah, definitely. There's one of the jinxes that you can get lets you re-roll your attack if you miss. So definitely get that one. It's also like one of the cheaper ones. But I think you get 3 jinx points to start with, right?
Jinx
Says
points.
four. You have 4
no,
jinx points.
no,
when
it
spin
says
a
you
jinx
have
point.
3 jinx points. When you spin a jinx point, it is no longer available to you.
It says I have 4 right here.
I'm
my thing.
reading
So I
it
have 4 jinx
directly
points.
from the book right here.
I understand, but okay. Sure.
Casey, you need to go edit
no,
that
that's wrong
then, I guess.
Well,
Hold on, I don't know. I have to look because
it's in
I-
D&D
I
Beyond.
might need to read into it because it could also depending on your modifier may depend on how many jinx points you have. But I don't know. I have to look at it because I think there's 2 versions downloaded. There's one that you created
you
and
start with 3, and then when you level up to past a certain level, you gain another jinx point as like your party, your feet, I guess. I don't know.
yeah. I'll check it out later to see if something was incorrectly ported.
Yeah, because I'm just saying because
I'll do that,
I'm
just
reading
to
it
make
from
sure.
the source material, and it does say 3 jinx points. When you spin a jinx point, it is no longer available until you regain it. You regain all spent jinx points when you finish a short or long rest, and you gain 2 additional jinx points at 13th level. So. And then your misfortune save is 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma. So, good things to know. But yeah, they have a lot of cool misfortunes.
I kind of like the marked one. That one's kind of cool.
Right. Mark that.
Ooh, maimed is kind of neat too. You can roll, if you roll an 18 or a 19, you can use 2 points to make that into critical.
Nice.
So that gives you 18, 19, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty fucking sick.
Yeah. I like the more sure bet one, like the one he was talking about. That's just going to be beneficial, like more regularly, but not to say you won't get lucky and roll a whole bunch of 18s and 19s. But
After a creature marked by your evil eye makes the ability check or attack roll, but before the DM declares whether or not it's successful, you can use your reaction and spend 1 jinx point to make the creature re-roll. Use the lower result. It's kind of neat.
No, it's definitely an interesting subclass. I like the narrative flavor of it, and it's been fun so far. And then you know how to manage your hit points. You just add a D8 to the total rolled HP that you have currently.
Yeah. You want to do HP real quick?
Yeah. So as a rogue, you have a D8.
So I do 8 plus. It says I have a rolled HP of 13 at the moment.
So then, that's not possible.
That's what it says.
No, technically your rolled HP should be, I think, 24, right? Because 8, 16, 24.
I thought we were doing. I thought we were rolling HP from the start.
Not until level 5.
Not until level
not until
5,
after level
5.
5.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, then why would I have 13 then?
I don't know.
Shouldn't I?
But we'll
So I have
fix that
16,
now and
so it
change
should be
that to
24?
24 right now. Yeah,
Oh man, so I should have not died so many times.
potentially.
Potentially, oh shit.
I mean, granted,
Oh,
I'm a buff little halfling.
a lot of those times when you went down, it was over by more than 1 point. I will stress,
Right.
or 2 points, but yeah, now you're at 24, and it'll auto add your con modifier for each level. So,
So roll HP 24, apply. So I should have 27
depending on what your
5, 6, 7.
Constitution modifier is. So yeah,
plus 1.
so then it would be 27. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Beautiful, and that should be all your stuff. So next in the order will be Arthur.
Yes, Arthur. I went another level into Paladin. I took the Oath of Vengeance to be an avenging angel. My tenets are, if you want me to read them out, I will.
Message them to me. I don't know if this is something like perhaps before you after this big speech and after these intense battles, before you lay to rest this evening, you kind of say a slight prayer to yourself, kind of an oath, as it were, that you swear. What is this oath as you're kind of kneeling down before this makeshift bunk? Your comrades in arm, currently unconscious, so you assume. What are these oaths that you swear to yourself and to whomever may be listening?
I was like, to my ancestors before me, I stand amongst thee now to claim this oath to avenge those who have been wronged and to bring justice to this world. I will not rest until this is fulfilled. Honor will be restored to the morning stars. I swear to thee.
All right.
Feel yourself so. You're passed out, unless you want to give me a perception check.
No. It just
and-
reminded me of Orgasmo when Chota Boy says, "I made a vow to my father years ago that I would never do hamster style again." and then it goes to the flashback, and he's like, I don't think I'm gonna do hamster style anymore. And his dad's like, "All right."
That's awesome.
But you feel yourself bolstered with a renewed vigor, Arthur, and you take on that oath of
Nice.
vengeance.
And I get 2 oath spells.
Yep, those are auto prepared because like our cleric friend here, you also get to change your spells every day. So
when can I change these curses?
you don't once you choose your curses.
There too?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I think the rule
also
of thumb that I would allow is whenever you level up,
You get
you can
additional
you
ones?
can swap one.
Okay.
There are points as you level up that you learn more of the misfortunes, but
Would you let me basically, when I get to that point, re-roll it? Like basically, if I wanted to change them, all 3 of them, I could do all 3 of them. Like if I got an additional one.
I'm kind of homebrewing the changing spells for people who don't normally get to change spells. The rule of thumb for that is
I didn't know what the rule.
It's just usually you can change one spell out for another whenever you gain a level. It's a common thing.
Okay.
I worry that
I'm for that.
I worry
I'm for
about
that.
like a full-on revamp on a level up can heavily change the flavor text of a character.
Gotcha.
But I would allow it to treat it like a spell where you can change one for one whenever you level.
Okay. Logan, what was the one you suggested? I'm sorry.
I think it's called Curse of the Unlucky or Curse of the Doomed, and
And what does it do?
so I think Curse of the Unlucky, when you make an attack and miss, you can spend 1 jinx point to reroll the attack. which is super useful because most of the other ones, like Curse of the Doomed, it's like Bane, but it costs you 3 Jinx points. So it's
Curse of the Doomed says after you miss with a weapon attack against a creature marked by the evil eye, you can use your reaction and spend 1 Jinx point to make an additional weapon
oh yeah,
attack.
I got it mixed up.
Okay.
Curse of the Unlucky is the one that's like Bane.
You spend 3 points to put a pox on a creature marked by your evil eye. Whenever a
Yep.
creature makes attack roll, save roll, that's a Bane. Is
Yeah,
that the
but,
one you were saying I
but
should
it
get?
costs 2 Jinx points.
It says you
3.
spend 3. It says 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm looking at the core source material for Curse of the Unlucky. As a bonus action
Okay.
on your turn, you can spend 2 Jinx points to put a pox on a creature marked by your evil eye. Whenever the creature makes an attack roll or saving throw, you roll 1d4 and subtract the result from the total. The pox ends when the creature is no longer marked by your evil eye. So it sounds like we need to comb through that
Yeah.
subclass and go and change some numbers.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Well, let me pick some of them. I guess I'm still gonna look through them. I'm still looking through them.
That's
sorry.
fine. No, take your time. And then Arthur, you're getting your domain spells.
Yes,
or
got my
your-
domain
Your O
spells.
spells. And then
I
think you get to
have Channel
choose.
Divinity now.
Yep, you get Channel Divinity, and you get to choose a spell or two. Correct?
No, not until like level 4 I get to choose another spell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm immune to disease now, and I get Channel Divinities,
Very nice. Very nice.
and I get an additional 5 added to my healing hand.
Hell yeah. And then you have a D10, I believe, for your hit die.
Yes.
So whatever your max or currently rolled HP is under Manage Health, just add 10 to that.
Sweet.
Should be 30.
I did that. It's 36 max.
No. You should have it set to rolled HP.
Oh no. Yeah, no, I do. It's
Okay.
just yeah.
So in your
it's
roll,
30
it should
and
read
then
30. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, my rolled HP reads 30, and then plus my con, yeah, equals out to 36 max.
Beautiful. So then that should leave Arthur all set. Next in our order is Dropey. So we'll go to class. We'll up that to level 3. We'll click on Manage HP. And then you should have a D6, so that's 18 for your rolled HP. And then, like I said, usually you want to go back in and manage it one more time and just hit save one more time. Usually make sure that there's no issues with it saving. And then once you do that, you'll click on the spells sub-tab. And from there, same thing I told Chris, you'll kind of minimize your prepared spells, click on known spells, and you too should have unlocked your second level spell slots, I believe, meaning you should be able to choose 1 second level spell.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And Dropey should be able to do the same, or Gregor should be able to do the same.
I mean, you can choose multiple 2-level spells, right? It's
Well,
just-
technically, last level, you should have picked a first level spell. Meaning right now you should only be able to learn 1 additional new spell.
I can't change spells during a long rest. Is that how it works?
No, that's not how sorcerers work. They don't have a prepare every day thing. They know the spells that they know, and that's what they know.
Gotcha.
When it's that same thing I was mentioning about the misfortunes. Whenever you gain a level, if you want to change one of your already learned first level spells to another first level spell, or one of your second level spells to another second level spell, I would allow that. But you only can swap out 1 when you gain a level. So you should be learning a new second level spell, and if there's a first level spell you were unhappy with and you want to try something else, you are more than welcome to.
Aaron,
Hmm.
it says here under misfortunes, it says you learn 2 misfortunes of your choice, which are detailed under misfortunes below. You learn an additional misfortune of your choice at 9th, 13th and 17th level.
Yep.
Each time you finish a long rest, you can replace one misfortune you know with a different one.
Okay. Then yep, it says it. So sure.
That's
Alright.
deep then. Okay.
I did not.
So
see
every
that
long
before,
rest.
So
I don't.
my
Is
bad.
that an actual thing? Is that in?
No,
Is
that's
that
it.
in your
That's
book?
in the core material. So I will honor
Okay,
that.
cool. Cool.
Um.
That's good to know. So
Uh.
then I don't feel so handicapped at this moment.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say what I got. I will use what I pick here, and I can move them around as I see
But
fit.
to be fair, if you do that down the line, let me know when you make a change.
Of course.
Uh,
Sure.
But yeah, no, totally. If it's written, I will honor it.
Okay.
And
I have maybe a small issue. I had Tasha's Caustic Brew
mhm.
selected as like one of my spells, and like I took it off because I was just switching my spells around and just figuring it out. But now it's no longer here, and it looks like some of my like spells I saw last time that like I was able to get are no longer here. I think maybe some of the material got changed.
That or the person whose campaign that this is loaned to me from. Again, remember, guys, I don't have a DM account and I don't have all the source material, so
Well, I'm just gonna have
the stuff
get
that we
that
have
spell back.
access to is like
Yeah.
from the grace of others being kind enough to share their
I
campaign
I will
space
double
with
check
me.
my account and see if I have all of Tasha's material, because I do have Tasha's books and some of the material. I thought I got all of them. I'll double check just in case, because if I do have all of them, then
everybody
should have access.
Yeah,
Do
because
that.
I'm showing you had Burning Hands, Detect Evil and Good, Grease, and Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Yeah, Detective Evil was free. It didn't cost me anything.
No, but it's just lumped in there.
Gotcha.
But again, even though it says at will, it is a once a day
Yeah,
thing.
correct. Yeah, it didn't take a spell. What do you call it? A slot in my spell. Yeah, gotcha.
Or you can burn a spell slot to cast it again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it says at will, because you can cast it again with the spell slot.
Gotcha. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
it. I understand.
But now
just gonna have
Tasha's
two
not
choices.
available then?
Yeah. So I'll just get something different. But
I would just get like
So-
poison spray or whatever other something that equates to Tasha's Caustic Brew.
yeah, I can do something just with fire. So line of fire instead of line of acid.
Okay, I thought you had kind of like a ooze, poison, acid, ice thing going on, but okay.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I wanted acid, but it's not here. I need a strong enough spell. So.
It's so weird that they're not there.
Any spell can be strong.
Fair. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah, so
like I said, I would choose. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't know 2 second level spells. Freaking.
Yeah, so- this is what I got: Burning Hands, Grease, Jump, and Blinding Deafness.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean that works. Jump, I think, is a little OP, figuring you being a frog person, but
Well, that's why I got it. But it makes sense. I'm a frog that jumps.
but it's on your spell list, so I'm not going to tell you can't take it. So
Yeah, I mean, when it's available, it's available.
it'll mostly just mitigate acrobatics checks. It's usually how I treat it anyway, or significantly decrease DCs.
I do have 5%. Like, with that, I have 75 movement speed. Essentially. 75.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you have an arcane focus, so yeah, you're good. Let's see. Beautiful. Alright, so yeah, you got your spells, we got your HP squared away. I think that's everything at level 3 for Gregor, yes? Alright, so final is Borjo, which for Borjo, I know you have a hit die of a d12. So, with a d12, technically, Gregor, you should have 23 hit points. Because you can only recover 5 hit points.
I was full health.
Actually, no, well, you were full health at the previous level, which was, what, 8 hit points less than where you're at now, so that would have been at 16. So that technically, with the long rest, you gain 5 hit points back. That puts you at 21 hit points.
Thanks for the reminder.
Okay. Shit, I gotta go back. What was I at then? I was...
So what's your con? Your con is a +1. You have a hit die of d8, so you had 16. So 18 hit points is what you had in total for max. I don't know if you were at max hit points. I think you were at 16 hit points after all the healing. Aram.
16?
So I think so. And if you gain 5
then I
hit
lost.
points,
And then I lost
you did
1.
lose 1, so you're at 50. So that brings you up to 20
24.
hit points.
Okay, 20 hit points?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just take 3 damage here.
So I'm at 32 out of 36.
Yes.
Jesus.
Again, remember
God,
the ditches are rough. This place,
And technically,
it's like the Scarlet
you gotta
Rot.
account for your hit die.
Do I get a... Because I got a 3rd hit dice, I don't recover it. Because I was at
Your
1
max
hit dice,
your
I had my
max hit
2.
die capacity goes up, but you only gain
But
1 hit
gain it.
die back.
So I'm at 2 out of 3. Is that
Correct.
right?
If you had 1 before your long rest, then you're at 2.
I'm gonna...
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
I'm at 1 out of 3. So.
Okay.
I have all my hit die because I only used 1 before.
Okay. Well, no, that would mean you have 2 hit die then.
Yep.
I have 3. It shows 3.
No, then
You need
should
to
have
remove
2.
1.
Yeah,
Then,
remove 1.
because you would have only had
What does that
2 when you used 1. You had a max capacity of 2. So when you use 1, it dropped
Did I?
your current capacity down to 1.
1.
You've leveled up, so your max capacity went to 3, but your long rest only gives you +1, so that leaves you at 2
2.
hit die.
I think everybody should be at 2
Yeah,
hit dice
you're at
or...
the same right now.
Roughly 2 or 3 hit die, depending. The
What
only
I
way
was
you could have
seeing
3
is-
hit die
what I
right
was
now
seeing-
is if you had full hit die.
but
What I
don't
was
think
seeing
anybody has
is
full hit
3 available with 1 used, and so I get 1 back. That means 3 available, right?
No,
I thought that's what it means.
Because you
If I
had
get 1 back,
before you leveled up. What was the max amount of hit die you could have?
I could have sworn it was 3, but maybe it wasn't.
It was
No,
2.
it wasn't.
Because
Okay.
you can only have as many as your level of your class. So if you were level 2, you only have 2 hit die.
Oh, okay.
But not D's. D's had 3.
No,
But getting a
Yeah.
new one counts as getting 1 back.
not in the ditches. Not in the ditches. Ditches
again,
is evil.
remember when you get a long rest, you only recuperate 1 hit die.
Yeah.
So your
Because
max,
normally-
your
The
max,
one that I used, I
your
should get
max
back.
capacity went up.
Yeah.
The amount that you had when you leveled up was 1. You took a long rest, so you now have 2. The max
You have
that
to
you can hold is
understand-
3.
In normal
Math is hard.
rules, you get more hit dice when you long rest. You fill up your hit dice. So technically, when you level, you gain that free capacity, but you also, because you long rest, you fill it because of the way you naturally gain your hit dice back.
I just
So
thought
you
what he
don't-
was saying is that I got 1 back and I got a new one.
No,
so I
you
was
just got a
thinking-
new capacity, so you
Oh,
could
that's it.
potentially
Okay.
get bigger pool. Same with like your HP. Your HP capacity went up, but
Yeah.
you don't necessarily get that full bit. So even if you had full max HP going into it, your max HP that you gain does not potentially reach the cap of your hit dice that you gain for getting the rest, unless you burn a hit dice forego your issue of being not full of
Hit die.
Yeah.
The ditches suck.
So trust me when I
Yes.
say you have 2 out of 3 hit die right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in the same boat as I am. So-
Everybody's in the same
And
boat.
we lost Logan.
Yeah. Oh no.
What did he say?
Internet issues.
Okay.
This is when we're about to level him up.
Yeah, I know, but the big
Yeah.
thing for him is mostly just his HP goes up, and
And he gets his path.
Ooh.
yeah, he gets to choose what type of barbarian he is.
I'm a berserker. It's gonna be a halfling guts, guys.
So he should be at what, 36 plus his con, whatever his con is. It's probably plus 2 or 3.
So for Borgio, he has a con modifier of +2, so that'd be 36 plus 6.
6, 42.
So 42. Yeah.
Wow. That's a beefy little halfling right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
We'll try to give him like 2 minutes, and if he doesn't come back, we will try to hop back in.
Oh, my back.
But yeah, I think everyone should be good in terms of spells. We'll figure out the specifics. If you have a question about your misfortunes, just let me know. I generally always have the books pulled up.
Probably the first few goes, we'll be going through it. But I'm pretty sure
You
they're
might be
pretty
able to
straightforward.
customize them to where you can edit them. I don't know.
I will say though, my things gives me 4 jinx points,
Mm.
so I get up to 4 jinx points, which would also make sense that some of those that I start out with were 3 jinx points. So really, you could only do one thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if some are like we had discrepancies in the amount, so
Yeah.
I don't know what else is.
I mean, I think the 3-point system makes sense when a lot of them require anywhere between 1 to 3 points to cast.
Yeah. I just picked ones that counted 1 and 2.
Yeah, which is what
So-
you're going to want to do. But
And then once we get out of here, I was gonna probably pick a different one
gotcha.
because you can get some cool ones like charm ones where you can charm things where you can make monsters go to sleep. That's
Oh,
kind of
sweet.
that's kind of neat. Or not really monsters, creatures.
Hmm.
So what does that extend to?
A creature?
Are dead? Yeah. What is the
I mean, I'd have to
creature
read the
pertain?
specific skill.
What?
What is it? Which
Well,
one
the-
is it? Which curse?
Oh, I don't know. Like maybe try like this fortune. I forget they were befuddled maybe or something, or lazy or lamed or some weird one. Let me go back to manage the level here. I don't know. There was just some that where it says creature, and so against the creature as part of the same action or something. It says when you hit a creature marked with your evil eye. So really, like, how far do we go for creatures? It says when you do a creature, well, like, is that like I can't do it to say ghosts? I don't know. What do you? A ghost to me is a creature. Like anything is a creature.
It's basically the charm spell for 10 minutes. So there are creatures out there that are immune to being charmed or resistant to being charmed. They're still going to have
Sure.
their abilities.
Sure.
It's basically
Gotcha.
just kind of like the way the monks use key points to do abilities that basically have the same effects as spells.
For
Uh,
sure.
Monks are kind of a complicated class because of that.
Well, like let's say there's one that was make him go to sleep, right? But it was basically, it seemed like it was the sleep spell, right?
Mhm.
So when you say creature, like, then does that mean like anything that can technically go to sleep? But there's things that just naturally are resistant to go to sleep.
Or
I would
that
say, right?
don't, or there are things in the universe that don't sleep as well. You know?
Okay. That I think I just keep it more to that kind of aspect in my mind, and I'll use it accordingly.
I mean,
I don't.
it's the same as if somebody casts the charmed or the sleep spell.
Yeah.
You know, you
So,
have
okay.
a DC. It's 8 plus proficiency plus charisma. So
For sure.
they still have to.
I
make
was just
a
saying, like,
save.
I don't think you can make a ghost go to sleep. I don't think that's possible. I'm not throwing.
Well, it depends on the stats of that creature. If it
Really?
says they're immune, if they're immune to sleep, then
Interesting.
it doesn't happen. But if
Interesting.
it doesn't, if the ghost stats say they're not immune to sleep, then
Yeah.
somehow that would work.
I feel like that would be something on the lines that would happen in like Dungeons and Daddies, right? So where like everything's loosely ruled, right? So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna make this go to sleep so I can get away, right? So, yeah, sure. Roll your dice. You roll this, and then this ghost has this much HP. Okay, he's asleep. Ghost is asleep. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you really can do that because I don't think.
Well, it
like,
depends on how
when
much
you play-
HP the ghost has too.
For sure. But when you play like say Final Fantasy and you try to sleep a ghost, the ghost just is immune to sleep. Just is. You can't sleep it. It's just one of the things that happens. So I'm just curious that how it is ruled in Dungeons and Dragons, whether
I mean, it's situational.
it is situational.
Like 100%. It really all depends on what it is that you're
I want
fighting.
to try to hit up Logan.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not sure if we're getting Borgio back. So with that being said, we'll go ahead and jump right in. And the way we're going to start with doing that is I need everybody to. We're just going to have a quick round of rollies.
I won't call him then. All right. What are we doing? Sorry.
Rollies.
Okay, I didn't hear. I was about to call Logan, but then I heard you say something.
So just a D20.
D20? Okay.
You guys gotta have another roll off between
the D12s.
Yeah, Archimedes and Gregor gotta re-roll.
Alright, Professor, Greg.
Oh wow. Nobody's beating that.
Golf rules, guys. Golf rules. Whoa!
Oh my God!
Oh man!
Who won?
I did with a 2.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. Well, Professor, you have won the privilege of rolling a D6 for me.
Uh-oh. Come on, roll good for us. 4. That's funny.
All right.
I called it. I was like, nobody's beating that 2.
Fuck. That was funny.
I need everybody to give me perception checks with disadvantage.
This bollocks. Oh.
Alright. And then give me just a second here. Alright, round robin. Aram, what did you roll?
Oh, for perception?
Yeah.
10.
10. Professor.
10. Right smack in the middle.
Oh, it was 11.
11. Alright. 11. Perception at disadvantage. Arthur, what did you get?
6.
6.
6. Amazing numbers.
Whew. Okay.
Stop copying me, John.
Alright.
What the fuck is that? I see it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Quit looking at the man behind the curtain. Let's see. There we go.
What do you reckon Logan was just ready to go to sleep?
I don't know.
Just blame it on the internet.
I think he said something earlier about helping his brother out with the car too.
Yeah, he did
So
do that.
maybe that's what happened. I just texted him on WhatsApp, but he hasn't replied yet.
He said he was having internet issues in the chat.
Yeah, he did say that too.
Okay. So. With that being said, and then Dropey, what did you roll?
He copied me. It was 11.
He wrote 11.
11. So nobody over an 11.
Shot me.
Okay.
I guess can somebody roll for Borger?
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Somebody should.
I forgot it's a disadvantage. So 7 plus perception.
Can't be over 4.
Perception. Oh yeah,
What?
he rolled a big whopping 8.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. With that being said,
We're in deep sleep.
how much hit points did I say the walls had?
I knew this was coming. I knew this was
20.
coming.
25.
I knew because you can see him on the map.
With the AC of
Well, before that,
hoping it
I mean,
works.
like before I went to
Eight.
sleep, I was like, we should
15.
upgrade, but
AC
Nah.
of 15, yeah.
I don't think we would have had time to upgrade.
No, I think it has to be done. Well, maybe actually it would have been done
Or just
over a
not get
long
a long
rest, and I
rest.
let you have a long rest. So,
So,
Damn.
um,
damn it.
technically, these are supposed to happen in the middle of the night, but
I wish Aaron thought like Aaron.
right, all's good.
That's a drag.
Sounds like a person problem.
It's split personalities here. And I
So,
was torn. I was torn to going to sleep. I wanted to do stuff, but he'd be exhausted.
yeah, that's natural 20. I will say there is a sudden crash, a sound of something breaking. Again, all of you still kind of shedding off that exhaustion from the nights before, barely being able to get a proper night's rest as the ditches is wont to give you. And let's see here. Technically, how much damage? Sorry guys, a lot of stuff going on. So that's automatic because we're doing bloody crits.
Oh no.
What's the other one did?
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's good we didn't upgrade it because it would have just got destroyed real fast anyways.
Well put.
4. But if I remember correctly, they do also take some damage.
Yeah, they take damage.
Yeah, they take bloody
some
damage too, right?
That's a good point. They hit it hard.
No,
they
they
might as
take.
well go harder.
They take bloody damage.
But if you like,
Not much.
So we're all still snoozing. So that means those who wear armor don't have time to put it on.
You sleep in our armor?
No.
Well, then you'd be permanently exhausted.
Yeah, you don't sleep in your
Oh,
armor.
true.
You take it off.
say that where you can't sleep in heavy armor. Is that
Yeah.
like a thing?
It
Yep.
is.
You can't sleep in any armor, even if it's leather. You still get exhaustion.
You take it off.
Um,
You have undergarments.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why
close
in
you-
campaign 2 to CR, that's why Ford got fucked up so bad on the ship.
because he didn't say
Yeah.
he put his armor on.
He was trying to argue with him. Matt's like, you don't sleep in armor. Nobody does. Otherwise, you'd be exhausted. And they're like, oh,
Yep.
yeah.
That's why I already have my plan set up.
I mean, would you really be exhausted or just not get like? I don't know. I want to test sleeping in armor to see how it goes.
It's not gonna be comfortable, John.
Well, yeah, is it exhausting?
And you're already in the ditches. You would take off whatever
Well, that-
shit to
that's-
be as comfortable as possible. Because I mean, it's not like you're laying on a feather bed for one.
Logan just texted me back. Yeah, he says he's doing some car stuff at the moment with his brother. He thinks he's gonna buy the car.
okay.
Yeah, he did mention that like earlier. He might be he might be fading out for a moment because of that. So
Cool.
Well,
sorry.
We can Jaeger until then, right?
yeah.
Moving pieces. Alright, there we go. That's what I need. Okay, 25. So, back to the map. There we go. 10, 15, 20.
Ooh.
And technically, I'm going to say now everybody make perception checks with advantage.
Perception with advantage.
As there's just been a sudden crash through the now broken through gates.
Oh yeah. Natural 20.
Thank you, somebody.
Nope. Not this guy.
Well,
7, baby. 7 heaven.
you're still tuckered out in your dream where you pick your
Yeah.
path.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I think happened. Is during that you had some sort of epic dream where you pledged your oath in your dream, and when you woke up,
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, oh no, the immediate
Yeah.
test.
You are resting peacefully as you can here in this dreaded place. Suddenly,
Oh yeah, Logan says he'll talk to you about the whole path thing because his stuff's down at the moment.
okay. Um,
Sorry.
and suddenly you hear a loud crash, like a thunderous clap within your mind that just shouts, "Wake up!" And you just suddenly feel yourself jot awake. And as you do, you just see kind of snarling starting to come through the entrance of the bunks here. You see, kind of looking around to your colleagues, still some of them unconscious. You see Borgio beginning to awaken. He's responding relatively quickly, but not as quickly as you. Karagnir still unconscious. Basically, anybody that rolled under a 12, so 11 or lower, failed and is still unconscious. So who rolled a 12 or higher?
I did.
With advantage.
I did.
Okay.
Greg did.
So one by one, you are all
13.
starting to awaken. You are all lying prone in your beds, and you see these now very familiar forms of mud zombies beginning to run through, and they seem to have completely destroyed the barricade to the
crap.
eastern side. You can actually see small bits of like makeshift 2x4 wood with kind of rusted nails stabbed into a couple of them as they're kind of running forward, starting to fall off. But yep, with that, I need you guys to roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Do I need to roll with disadvantage because I'm like still schnozzing or whatever? I'm just curious.
I almost rolled the same as you, Aaron. It was so close.
Oh man.
And those that wear
armor.
armor, you gotta take it off if you haven't done it yet.
Huh? No.
We haven't.
Or every.
If you are sleeping, you technically were not wearing your armor in this moment.
So you gotta put your armor
But I'm
on.
awake now.
Then you guys-
It takes for heavy armor and medium armor. I think medium armor takes 3 minutes. Heavy armor takes 5 minutes. Light armor takes 1 minute.
I don't have any armor, strangely.
There you go. See, it's the good thing about wizards and sorcerers. They're
So,
like, oh, mage armor.
A
Okay.
minute is 10 rounds in combat. If you want to start putting on your armor, that is your call.
How long is it?
Just being
Now
battered
I
to death
roll.
while I'm like putting
Now
on
I
my
roll.
shoes.
While you're just putting on your pants. I'm just saying, right now, you want to unequip your armor. If you're... Technically, Greg doesn't have to worry about this. He doesn't wear armor. But Arthur and basically everybody else... yeah.
It's. I only wear leather, so it's not nothing.
No.
Nothing
Where's
too
my
fancy,
armor
so-
class?
No.
But still.
I mean, you can still pick up your shield. So
Yeah.
I would allow you to still have your shield on. So
Yeah, you can just
make sure you
grab
have
it.
that
Whoop.
equipped. So with that being said, 25 through 20. Nobody.
More sugar.
3. Or wait, 21.
Did you roll for
initiative?
Borgio, Aaron?
Off. No, I did not roll for Borgio. Initiatives plus 2, so 18. Borgio. 18. And... Alright. Anybody else 25 through 20? Prof was 22, right? No, 21.
21.
Alright. 14 through 10?
You rolled 21?
Professor.
Oh.
What did Gregor get? Was he still asleep?
I got a 3, unfortunately.
No, he said he rolled above a 12, so he noticed the zombies. Everybody's just prone.
Yeah, my initiative is 3.
His initiative is 3.
Yeah.
Greg, 3. And then what's your initiative, Arm?
Oh, if I'm the last one, I'm at 6.
Oh, so I didn't have to roll? Okay.
No, Arthur, what is yours? I thought-
18.
Oh, I asked for 19 through 15. So,
I didn't hear that.
Arthur, 18. What's your dexterity modifier?
3.
Okay, so you go before Borgio.
Cool.
Beautiful.
There's
So,
3 of us rolled high.
yeah, it's true. Uh, Alright. With that being said, you awaken. You see the swarming mud zombies rushing towards the bunks. Professor, you barely catch them as you're looking up. You are currently prone, so you do have to use half your movement to stand up.
Already. And I stand up and I see these, right?
Just barely around the corner. Like, you were kind of, your head was back and you were kind of looking just around the corner. So you would have to kind of step out to get a proper line of sight if you're trying to cast something, for example.
Yeah. Yeah, so I am gonna cast something. I'm gonna step out a
Find
little
traps.
Alright, so you can move your character. Alright, find traps, yeah. So how far do you move? Remember, you have control of your dude now.
Just enough, you know.
So 5 feet?
Hold on.
You're all labeled. Yep. Well, I mean, that's 5 feet too. Oh, I'd say because that wall's there, that's probably 10 feet movement.
Okay.
But,
And how far away are they?
I mean, 5,
40
10, 15, 20 feet away from you. Closest one.
Oh, okay.
Did they overrun Yejin?
Yezhin was crashed out.
Oh, that's where
So
he
they're
sleeps?
standing right on top
That's basically where they
of someone.
Secker is
Yezhin?
over there. Secker actually probably is
He would've
pulled back
ran.
over here. No, he was not necessarily expecting this. And again, they kind of rushed and hit that wall very, very fast. And rolled really well on their damage rolls. So I guess I do need to roll a couple more initiatives. Because Abradis is also here. And
Gustav gets some sort of initiative?
Secker's.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Gustav Power.
What is Secker's stat block?
Gustav can cast Enhance Ability.
There you go.
Um,
Cast Mage Armor on.
what's the dex? What's your dexterity modifier or attribute, Gregor?
It is +2.
What's your overall dexterity stat?
14.
Will you go ahead and roll? Give me a rollies.
9.
Okay. Beautiful. And then Abradis needs to roll as well. As he is also there. Really shitty roll.
Bradis. Come on, buddy.
Who else is there?
He should be like Gilgamesh.
Gustav?
Gustav can't really do much.
He doesn't
our-
know how to
he's a-
levitate yet.
He's a bard.
I will
He
roll
can,
for
yeah,
Kragnir,
Inspiration dice. Yeah.
Kragnir and Limnor as well. First level perceptions. Yeah. Yeah. They both have advantage, so.
Good old Doinetta.
Yeah. So, and then they roll for initiative, so. Kragnir,
Shit.
11 for Limnor. Plus 2 is 18. And then 11 plus 2 for Limnor. Yes. So 13. Arm, you had what again?
My initiative?
Yeah.
6.
6.
6. Very low.
Thought it was something looked wrong. Beautiful. Alright. So, Professor, you step 10 feet out.
Yes. And I'm going to Sacred Flame.
On the one closest to you?
Yeah, on the top left there.
Okay.
Let's try
So
that.
that's a dexterity saving throw for Sacred Flame?
Yes.
Yes.
13.
That is a 9 minus 1.
Sweet. Take 7 damage.
7 points of damage.
Is that radiant damage?
Yes, radiant
Alright.
damage.
Okay.
Seems to have a normal amount of effect on it. 3,
Sweet.
6. Excellent, beautiful. And what does this look like as you cast Sacred Flame?
It's a blue flame coming out of my hand. Blasts at him.
Oh yeah.
The gun thing?
Yeah, out of the tip of my finger, like a gun.
And you unleash a blast from your finger, and it strikes true. The creature screeches and wails in pain as the spell makes contact. Beautiful. So that is your action. You still have 20 feet. No. It is half your movement to stand up, so 15 left. You move 10 feet, so you have 5 feet of movement left.
And remind me, if I did a cantrip, what can I do as my bonus action?
You can cast a spell.
Okay,
That's a bonus action spell.
That is a bonus action spell, correct.
Oh, I don't know which ones are.
Usually it's
A
your like
healing
healing
thing.
word or
Spiritual
Okay,
weapon.
yeah.
If you have a spiritual weapon,
yeah, spiritual weapon.
it's a bonus action one, I think. What else? Is
Actually, oh yeah.
Can you do your old
I'm gonna do
snake?
I'm gonna do a shield of faith on
Shield of Faith.
myself.
Okay. It's a good call.
That's
Uh,
smart. That's a smart call.
So you kind of
Because
raise
I
your
don't have
shield,
my fucking armor.
raise
Exactly.
your shield, and kind of clutch your amulet that you wear.
That makes sense. That would
And
make sense.
there's this kind of pulse of kind of blue, kind of midnight blue energy kind of seeping and rolling off of you, seemingly
Cool.
making you more difficult to strike
Cool.
as you cast this spell. And so that's your action, bonus action. You still have 5 feet of movement.
It will stay here.
Okay. So that's going to end the professor's turn. Next in the order is the mud zombies. They will now start moving forward. That's 5,
Oh, it's these
10,
motherfuckers again?
15, 20.
Can't do the same thing you did last time.
It was like because you did 7 points of damage. It runs up and it immediately is going to try to slam into you. Actually, no. Hold on.
Actually, no, it hits someone else.
You're probably the tankiest person. Everybody else is
You watch as it's struck by your sacred flame. It kind of writhes in pain. Its body, kind of almost like the T-1000, splits apart and then retracts and reassembles itself as it's trudging and running towards you. As it does, you watch as it kind of billows up and gets thicker around the neck, and suddenly a spew of this mud breath is launched from its face as it comes charging towards you. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty.
see. Mud vomit. I rolled a natural one.
No.
I'm afraid that is a fail.
Sure.
You are immediately completely covered from head to toe in this kind of viscous kind of mixture of blood and mud. And suddenly, as it covers you, you feel it begin to completely, like, almost crystallize and harden as suddenly you are encased and you are now considered restrained for 1 minute.
Oh, no.
You will be able to repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turn, your turns. But you are completely encased, like hand out, like shooter trigger figure, frozen, encased in mud. Exactly. And yeah, that was its action. The next one's gonna come charging forward.
Fuck that thing.
And actually, this one will take one step forward as it's kind of spewing and charging in, kind of sliding inward. This one running in at extreme speed. God damn, it's so hard to click on these things. And it's going to turn on Arthur Lancer and immediately...
question.
Yes.
So I leave my shield unequipped until it's my turn, right?
I mean, technically, yes.
do I
You have
equip
not jumped up and grabbed your
Yep.
shield.
Gotcha.
That's yeah.
I was just trying to make sure. Sweet.
So yeah, it turns the corner and immediately, just like its brethren, a big bellowing like the almost the throat of a toad kind of engorges outright and then spews a bout of this kind of bloody mud all over you as you are currently prone, kind of in your makeshift, white silk tunic shirt or whatever with the little strings, and you were just immediately blasted with this bout of viscous mud. That's a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, sir.
You answer my question.
You are prone.
Don't roll a 1.
I didn't. I rolled an 11.
An 11.
That failed.
And that was at disadvantage?
Yep.
That just barely succeeds.
Holy. Wow.
So you are spewed and covered in this mud, but you start trying to smear it away like, again, like a college kid getting pranked with, like, getting hit with cold water. You're just frantically flinging it everywhere. And you manage to kind of help keep enough off of you and resist as it starts to solidify, that it kind of snaps free as you roll to the side, grabbing your shield as it's instinctually the first thing that's closest to you. And that is that mud zombie's turn. This one, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, runs up, seeing one of their prey already encased, turns to Arin Deathfoot as it launches a viscous pile of mud towards you. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Bitch.
Hey everybody, I'm back, by the way.
Welcome
back.
Hey, welcome back, dude. We're being ambushed by mud zombies, bro.
I heard.
Are you a
I was just
berserker?
looking at it. So I was looking at it, and for some reason, I'm only allowed to choose one path on D&D Beyond. So that's why I said I wanted to talk to Aaron about it, because I wanted to do Path of the Beast, but it's not like showing up on D&D Beyond. It's only giving me the Path of the Berserker option.
That's weird.
It's happening to me too on my druid.
I have to look at my... I'm pretty sure my subscription's still good, but I'll double check it. And I guess the other hosts that were attached to Aaron, I guess they didn't subscribe again.
Yeah, a lot of the people I knew after the whole fiasco, they unsubbed, but they were long-term subscribers, so they would subscribe for like whole years at a time. So everybody's shit is
here-
finally
here, let me-
expiring after 6 months, to a year.
Let me double check my subscription real quick.
But I
I'm doing it right
digress. The other Mud Zombie runs up. Aram, what did you give me for that dexterity saving throw?
I rolled with disadvantage. I got a natural 20 and a 3, so we're at 5, sir. I'm sorry, at 8.
Yeah.
I have +5 my dex.
You are immediately looking for your leathers and your daggers hanging within their hilts, kind of strewn within the netted leathers that form your armor. Instinctually, you go to reach for them the moment you see this creature coming around the corner. And as you go to reach it, you look over and it's just immediately spewed and covered with this viscous mud as it begins to congeal and then harden and crystallize, restricting your movement. You are considered restrained for the next minute and may make the saving throw again at the end of each of your next turns.
Sure.
With that being said, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to see how ridiculous this goes. Okay. This creature kind of rampantly, again, almost like a wild animal, tries to kind of almost claw and parkour, scratch, and leap off the wall. But these are clumsy and not intelligent creatures. As it tries to leap over, it literally kind of trips itself, flipping over, and kind of comes to a slide over here on this side, landing prone. So it does kind of get to where it was trying to go, but because it smacks and hits the other one, it kind of off tilters and falls, rolling to the side.
They're all just like climbing over each other.
Exactly. And that's going to end, I believe. No, that one didn't take an action. It's going to go for Bourgeois. It's going. It is prone, but luckily this is not an attack roll. It's a saving roll thing. As it's kind of. It launches a bout of mud. Bourgeois, give me a dexterity saving throw. At disadvantage, because you are currently prone.
Okay. So I'm assuming we just discussed leveling up, left the camp, and we continued down the new path we discovered, right?
No, this is an attack in the camp. They hit you after the night's rest.
We're just waking up.
We're just waking up and they're attacking, and so far there's 2 mud zombies on us.
4.
Yeah, my subscription's still good, so.
I'll send a screenshot of that.
You have no armor.
I rolled a natural 20.
And you have no armor on right now either.
Yeah, but he's a barbarian. He doesn't wear.
I have no armor.
Yeah.
Because you're asleep.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't wear armor anyway.
They
Okay,
woke us
good,
up
good.
in the middle of the night.
Natural 20 on that. So
Disadvantage.
20.
With disadvantage?
22. Oh shit! Disadvantage. Fuck no.
Yeah, I
was
did the
gonna
same
say,
thing. I rolled
I
a
did get a
natural 20
nat
on
20
mine.
on disadvantage.
I did mine too.
I mean, it's
you rolled
possible.
Oh,
your
and it's a
20s.
nat 1 on the other one. It's a natural 1.
But you're
Oh,
halfling.
no, it's a 7.
No!
But you're halfling.
Halfling.
But
It's
you're
a
halfling.
7. It's a 7. We're okay. We're okay.
You're a halfling, though.
Are you okay? That's
You're a
Yeah,
halfling.
you're a
You can
halfling.
re-roll one.
So 9. 9 on my dex save.
That is a fail.
Not 9 on my dex save.
Bourgeois, you are just
Wait,
covered
do you see
in
it
this
because you're a barbarian?
viscous, bloody slime of a mud that just covers and encases you. Suddenly, as you go to kind of reach for the sword and axe leaning up against the side of your bunk, you feel yourself suddenly stiffen as you are encased in this carapace of mud and blood. Yes,
I have a
Arthur.
quick question. Because he's a barbarian, if they see it coming, it's they
I do have an
advantage.
advantage on dex
So it would be a
saves against
straight
effects
roll,
I
and if
can
it's a
see.
straight
Wait a minute,
roll,
20.
then that natural 20 would work.
Well, I can do another straight roll, but
Yeah,
yeah, it does
he
say I
did
have
roll high
advantage on
enough in
dex
his
against-
perception checks earlier that he would have seen them coming, so I would allow that. So I will say then that the natural 20 does work.
Oh, damn.
I can do just another straight roll too if you want.
no, you're good.
No.
It's cool. 20.
Narrative wise, that's fine.
Take
I mean,
that,
you
Gunmaster.
can roll the high enough perception roll, so you're a little more aware. Plus, you're barbarian danger
The
sense kind of.
rules.
So
Did you guys roll initiative for me, or have we?
Yeah.
We
that
did
yet?
roll initiative.
we did.
Borjo had an 18.
Ooh,
So with that being said,
Hell yeah.
I believe all of them have made their actions and movements, so that's going to end their turn. Next in the order is Arthur. Borjo, you are on deck.
Okay, yes, Arthur. Yeah, I got my shield in hand. I grabbed my spear immediately. This creature in front of me, I activate as my bonus action, Vow of Enmity, which is. Hold up, shit! Come on, don't be slow on me, D&D Beyond. Yeah, Vow of Enmity. That is. Where's that, dude? As a bonus action, you can choose a creature that you can see within 10 feet of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP or falls unconscious. So I grab that. As soon as I grab my spear, my eyes like flicker in this like orangey light as I cast that vow, and then I make a spear attack against it at advantage.
All right.
Chabam.
Hell yeah.
So half your movement to stand up. You launch up into like a full-on
Natural fucking 20!
Troy jab.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, just the oath kicking in.
So
Fuck yeah.
since we're doing bloody crits,
That's so that's 1d6.
so it's just 6 automatically.
6.
So 6 automatically.
So
and
you
then-
roll 1d6.
Yep. So and that's 4 plus 1 is 5, so that's
11. No, that brings us to 11.
12
11.
No.
or 10. Yeah, 11. So 11 points of piercing damage.
11 points of piercing damage, and that is to, because this was A, B, that was C. So B, okay.
So it's bonus action, and I'm just all up in its grill. Just
Beautiful.
That's my turn.
And as that happens, you strike it and kind of bring your spear down, kind of bisecting it in two. And as you do, it literally pops out 2 separate sets of arms and legs on the opposite halves as it becomes 2.
Oh my god.
So now that it's split into 2, which one do I have advantage on now, or is it still on both of them because it's the same being?
Should be both.
Here, hold on, let me just double check this Vow of Enmity.
I mean, or
I say
neither.
something wrong. Yeah, but I can, it's just one creature and that's 10 feet in front of me, so
Oi.
They are now.
I guess
two-
is it a new creature now?
It is 2 separate creatures now.
Hey,
So-
cool, nah, it was worth it, that extra
I
shot.
mean, you guys have faced these things before, you know.
Yes.
This is definitely.
Oh, he was
their
just
wheelhouse.
acting straight off of instinct, so
No, I mean, it gave you advantage on the attack, and you got a fucking natural 20. I think that was well worth it.
yeah, that was hell of a worth it, yeah.
Beautiful. So that was your action, half your movement. So you still have 15 feet of movement, although you are kind of boxed in at the moment. You don't really have anywhere you can go.
Yeah. He's just standing his ground, just seeing all these guys flowing in. He's got shield up, spear.
It's like trying to get
Lunge
away from a
forward,
zombie
just like
while you're like
Spartan
crawling
styles.
through the back seat of a big ass car with a fucking spear,
Yeah.
basically.
I'm just like the spacing is like really horrible, so it's just like boxed in, shield wall. Fuck. Ah.
Gotcha. All right, so that's gonna
There we
end
go.
Arthur's turn. Next in the order is Borjo. Karagnir is on deck.
So there are currently now 3 mud zombies just like at the entrance of the barracks here.
Technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kind of now.
Oh, 5 kind of? Okay.
One of them just got struck by Lance with a pretty impressive blow, and did what you have seen them do before in the past, which is kind of get bisected and split into kind of slightly smaller versions of the things you're facing.
Okay. Yeah. So Borjo leaps down from the bed and he immediately grabs the longsword that's leaned up against the wall, and it rushes out into the front. And I would like to rage as my bonus action.
Yes.
Alright, so Borjo, you are trying to grab Borjo.
He would probably attack the one that was
Oh,
right in front of him,
if
right?
you-
Yeah,
That
half
just-
your movement, 15 to stand, or 25, right?
Yep, 25 is my movement. So to get out of the
so-
bed.
So that's 15 feet of movement to stand up, and you have 10 feet left.
There's one right in front of you that just like spurred its crap on you.
So,
So,
yeah,
It's prone too.
stepping out. Yeah, it is prone, so you would have advantage on the attack. You step
you'd probably
up.
just like whack at it, would you not?
Yeah, why not?
I'll definitely I would definitely go after the one right in front of me. So as I jump out, so DM, if I would like to pick Path of the Beast, but as I said, it's not on the
So what do you?
D&D
Is
Beyond.
that from the Grim Hollow setting?
No, that's just one of the base game ones. The Grim Hollow one is a bit too. I didn't really like that one as much, but
Okay.
I just double checked my subscription and I'm still good till July 17th. So, and I do have sharing with everybody open. So I don't know if this is a restriction from our campaign provider.
It
I'm not
broke
sure.
Campaign provider. Why? Because you have
Yeah,
to be
whoever
the
you're
DM?
attached to. Yeah, who's ever the DM.
But it,
You know what I mean.
It should be everybody in the group is sharing everything. I thought if that's on your settings. I don't know.
It should be. I don't know. I have to look into it later to figure out what's going on here.
yeah, I just wanted to make sure that that was still fine, because when I rage, it does something different than the Path of the Berserker.
Yeah, you turn into whatever creature you chose as your animal.
So,
Kind of.
well, I mean, I do kind of want to discuss, the choice of the path in terms of like what.
Yeah, which I've had. Yeah,
The
I
narrative
was thinking about that
explanation.
too.
You know.
I just didn't really want to get into it and talk about why.
No, of
In front
course.
everybody, just for
No, that's a between player and character, player and DM. There we go. Sorry, brain fart. But yeah, totally a conversation to be had between player and DM. Just try to stick to your level 2 skills if you can.
Okay, I can do that. So I'll just rage and give this dude on the ground a good smack with my new shiny longsword.
Hell yeah. I'm assuming versatily.
You gonna go reckless?
Yeah, I'm using 2 hands, and I already have advantage, otherwise I would, but 'cause he's prone, right?
Yep.
So the first roll is a 15,
15 hits.
and the second roll for advantage is a 20. That's not a second attack. That's just the other advantage roll.
I mean, yeah.
So then it does 12 damage to him.
12 damage.
Nice.
Now there's 6 of them.
You do strike down on it, and very much like the
Oh no.
putty creatures from fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, as you kind of splice down and hit that special spot, they split into 2, and then suddenly, And there are 2 creatures now currently forming.
Damn, this is intense. We're boxed in too. Damn.
Did I? Oh, and that'll be my turn. But before, did I take damage from that mud hit that I succeeded on?
No, it's not a damage-dealing skill. It just leaves you
restrains
restrained.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking. But yeah, so that's my turn then.
All right. So that's gonna end Borjo's turn. Next in the order is Karagnir. Karagnir, waking up, beginning to panic a little bit.
Craig, be a little more.
It's gonna do something other than slice one in half.
Is going to stand
I
up.
don't know. We don't even know what Kragnar does.
This is not good. And you watch as she begins to kind of flourish for a second. You watch the frills on her neck begin to shake and vibrate. Her jowl kind of drops out, and you watch as a static charge begins to fill up in her mouth. And in a single, a beam of lightning breath is expelled from her jowls as she
She's
steps
like a lightning
forward.
dragon?
She's a dragonborn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's
Dragonborn.
Yeah, so she's a lightning dragon. Cool. She's blue then, right?
She is a blue dragonborn.
Aaron, that would
Yeah.
make sense. Aaron has no idea, but that would make sense to Aaron.
And
maybe
looking
you would.
at her skills, that is 30-foot line within 5 feet. Each creature in that
Oh,
line must make
damn.
a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
So you just hit 4 of them?
1,
Fuck yeah,
2,
she
3,
did.
4. So they all need to make dexterity saving throws. So first
Wow.
will be
Line them up.
So now I need
At least
to
somebody else used the magic.
I need to label these guys real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, take your second.
Why is that not saving?
That's fine.
A, there we go. And this is B1. No, that's C1.
I'm so far in the initiative.
I was so happy to be like going first.
Yeah.
Then I got
Yeah.
fucked.
B1, B2. Okay. This is A. This is D. This is one. B2. C1. Okay. I think I got them labeled and in order now. Whew. Okay. So Kragnir does that. Needs you to make a dexterity saving throw. Their mod is okay. So first one. That's a fail.
Thank
That's
God.
a fail.
Yes.
DC is definitely, I think, not that
Well.
high.
Lightning breath is awesome.
Third one succeeded. And fourth one failed. So that's 2d6. 11 points of lightning damage. So 11 to A. No, wait, that's C2.
R2, D2.
R2D2.
Yeah. And then A was also hit for 11 damage. And the third one succeeded. That's B1. So he takes 6 points. And then B2 failed, taking 11 points. Alright. And then that is Kragnir's, basically all of her movement and her action. She doesn't have any bonus actions, so that's going to end Kragnir's turn. But a solid turn, if I do say.
That is a very solid turn.
Limnor. Actually, let's see, 15. Actually, no. Kragnir will pull back 5 feet. That way, Limnor can actually do her thing. As she stands up.
What did I do? Oh.
And Limnor. What can Limnor do? She's got some shit. Well, the one that's up close and personal. She's going to take a swing with her short sword. Yep. So she swings, and that's a miss, unfortunately, with a 7.
Oh. Is it advantage? Oh, it's not. I'm just kidding.
No, yeah. But that is her action, and yeah, then she's just going to stay there. So next in the order is Aram. You're up.
Holy shit! My turn finally.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to retcon just like a few minutes. So as he like kind of jostles up and notices the zombies, he shoos Nicodemus away. Hey, go hide! And as he's reaching for his weapons, the zombie lurches and gets him, and now he's stuck and restrained.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, and but as he wakes up from a horrible dream, his eyes hurts, but he's got crap all over it now from the thing spraying, so you can't tell what's wrong, and it's closed, but he can see out of one eye. And oh shit, what can we do? We're restrained. He calls out to Archimedes, do that crazy holy stuff. You did the challenge, and I'm trying to wrestle free and break free from my thing.
I don't know if restrained. I think you'd still be able to talk, at least a bit muffled through the mud.
Yeah.
But I would say that Archimedes is also fully encased in mud.
About hearing something?
So I would say it would definitely be like. I don't think Archimedes would be able to hear much more, and vice versa if he tried speaking back, because you're both encased.
Yeah, I understand.
No.
But I'm doing my saving throw to break free.
Of course, yes.
Because I
Strength
don't
or
have.
dex?
It is a. What was it?
There's a dexterity save there.
Yes, I need a. Yeah, it's just a repeat saving throw. So yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Holy shit, Aaron. 9.
I'm afraid.
Oh, those are
9
dividers.
Is not
I'm still stuck.
enough.
Still stuck.
It's hard, thick stuff, man. It's just not cracking.
I'm a little guy. Yeah, that's all right.
No.
Wait, hold on. Well, give me just a quick moment. I thought I had something about like escaping grasps or something like that, but maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, this isn't a grapple or anything like that. This is.
Yeah, I understand, but I thought I had something like that. I don't see anything. It's actually advantage on saving throws against being frightened. So, okay. I think that might be what I was thinking of. Or
Gotcha.
something else. Sorry.
No,
I think that ends my turn. I can't move because I'm restrained. Because I'm restrained, I don't get any sort of actions or anything. I can't reach for anything right now.
No, yeah, you're fully unable to move, unfortunately.
Yeah. So
that
I guess
is-
I'm
is
sure
your
that's the
turn.
end of my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
No, that's how
Uh,
the game's played. It's totally fine.
So it is now Seker's turn. Seker being kind of up against the wall, the zombies kind of rushing by. Again, it not necessarily giving off the appearance of a living flesh per se. Let's see here. Yeah, it's going to cast the Produce Flame spell and hurl a ball of fire. Does anybody have the Produce Flame spell info? There we go.
You produce a ball of flame in your hand. It's gonna
Let's
do.
see if you know the damage.
You can
1d8
throw
fire.
it. Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. So yeah, you throw it this far. Hesitantly focusing, you watch as the wooden hand extends out right. The kind of shined polish on the wooden hand joint suddenly become illuminated in this ornament glow as this fireball manifests roughly 8 inches above its palm as Seker hurls it forward. I believe that's just a spell attack roll on Seker's part.
It's firebolt.
No, it's a Produce
No,
Flame.
it's produce flame.
Oh. But
Oh,
yeah, you flavored it like a fireball.
I mean, yeah, because Produce Flame is you summon a fireball in your hand like Mario Brothers style, and you can choose to throw it.
People always do it like fucking. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of flaming hands, where they do a cone.
Yeah, cone is burning hands.
Burning hands. That's the one I'm thinking of.
And then firebolt is like you're slinging
a bolt of flame.
Flaming
bolt
bolt
of flame.
of flame.
That's okay.
This is Produce
That's what
Flame.
Delmont did.
Usually, originally, when the Sword of 5e came out, it was only really a druid ability, but they've kind of expanded that to allow wizards, because it just makes sense for a wizard to be able to sit there and hold flame in their hand too.
For sure.
And use it that way. So, but Seker releases the bout of flame, and with +4 to hit, that absolutely hits, even without the modifier. So that is 1d8 fire damage. That is 2 points of fire damage to, I believe, D. Zombie D. 2 points of fire damage. Alrighty. So Seker, that's their action. They're gonna kind of just stand their ground. Well, actually, no, they use the cantrip. Is anybody looking rough in there?
Nobody's been hit, bro.
I haven't taken any damage yet.
I'd say Seker 5, 10, 15. No, moves 10 feet over, trying to kind of better face the inside and see if she can get they can get a better view. That's going to be Seker's turn. Next in the order is Greg.
I will stand up, and then I want to cast grease. So I guess I form like a grease ball in my hand, and then I want to like just spike it in the middle of, it's a 10-foot square. So I'm contemplating if I clip Borger or clip D's, but I want to get, so which do I go up or there? I think I'll just go up because you can just stand up. So I'm gonna cast grease in this, like, how do I to get the two that are in front of me, and then
if you click on the area, you can ping like that. If you click and hold, like left click, you can ping with that. See, so ping wherever you want to put it, so you can show us.
Right there, to get those 4 people, the 3 zombies, for sure.
Oh, okay.
As you're
Right
just
there, yeah.
panically doing this,
So you
you're like,
kind
oh shit.
conjure this bowl of kind of mucus-like grease that you start to kind of just spin, kind of like waterbender style, into your hand, and then you kind of go in for almost like a bowling swing as you kind of launch it out right, and it kind of rolls and spatters and spews across those 4 squares. So
each creature standing in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Creature that enters the area or ends its area there must also succeed on dexterity throw. Prone.
One's already prone.
Yeah. Maybe. I just don't want. I forgot it was every turn. But yeah, no, that's what I did. Do it there. I was thinking
So
maybe
at the
going
start
down
of their
like-
turn, they need to make a dexterity saving throw or become prone?
Yes.
Okay,
And that includes me, right?
correct.
Okay.
And then
That's your action, correct?
yes. Then I will.
So you don't really have anywhere you can move to. There's zombies kind of everywhere.
Correct.
And you can't move
but
through an enemy space. So
I can. I
And
can.
there's
I will check.
walls between us too.
Well,
So
I mean,
You leap.
I can jump.
you're in like a bunk bed like scenario.
Oh, sure enough.
And
Is
I
it-
will. And I
is it-
will.
Kind of
Use-
built
I'll use
in,
my-
if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Okay, we're like
Pod
straight-
hotels, kind of like Japanese pod hotels. That's probably a better way to describe it.
Yeah, like a cubicle.
Then I want to use my bonus action to do my bad omen and give the bad luck charm to the one that's right in front of me. Just kind of.
Okay.
Makes sense.
He has disadvantage on his next attack or something.
So trying to and that's just a bonus action, disadvantage on attacks and saving throws. On his next. Gotcha.
Yep. That's okay.
And that's your once a day use, right?
Correct.
Or,
I
or
can
once
use
a long rest or whatever. But
yeah, I can use a spell slot to
Sorcery
sorcery
point.
point.
Gotcha. Tracking. Beautiful. So
Sweet.
I will mark that. And what is that skill called again?
Bad
luck.
Bad omen.
luck charm.
Or bad luck charm. Bad luck. I'm just gonna put. So that way I have a reminder. Alright, beautiful. So that is your action, bonus action, and unfortunately because of positioning, not a lot of movement. So that's going to be your turn. It is now Bradis' turn.
But everybody needs to roll their dex saves to see if they're prone or not.
I thought they do that at the start of their turn.
When grease appears, each creature standing
Oh, okay.
makes a throw, and then you have to.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're slipping and sliding.
I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
We need a comical sound. You got comical sounds other than the
Vinny
tuba?
Hill? No.
It's gotta be this.
So-
This has to be a
Whoa,
slip.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
There's a slip sound. Like,
Hey.
C1 and C2 fall prone, which they already were. And the one A, is the one that's bad lucked, did manage to succeed.
Even bad luck? Wow. What a
Actually,
unlucky luck. 2 wrongs make a right.
yeah.
Doesn't he have like disadvantage or anything because of the
Well,
bad
actually,
luck?
what's the spell save DC?
13.
Yeah, he succeeded.
Oh,
I rolled a 14, and I have advantage because I can see the grease ball, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
You
I
got
rolled a
this.
14.
you saw it.
I've seen him throw before, so I'm used to this grease attack.
You're so swole and well balanced.
All right, so Abradis now comes charging forward. He's got 30 feet, so what's it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Wow. Is he an elf? Is that what Brace is?
Half elf, yeah. And okay, and I'll hold off on that. He's just gonna pull out a light crossbow and take a shot at D. Zombie D. So that is modifier of not a great plus to hit, but I'll try. Come on, Abradus. That's a 16. That hits. So
Nice.
that's going to be 1d8. There it is. Oh, 6. 8 points. Nope, just 6 points of piercing damage. But still damage. 6.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. So that's going to end Abradus' turn. That's his action and movement. So next in the order is, back to the top of the round, is Professor. At the end of your turn,
You fool, don't let us be trapped like this. Free yourself.
and I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. 15.
15 does succeed. You watch as the carapace-like hardened shell of mud that encases the professor starts to shake and crack. You start to watch that kind of seeping smoke of like the same kind of energy like tendrils seeping through the cracks, spreading and splitting them apart further until suddenly it shatters and breaks apart, freeing yourself from being restrained. Unfortunately, that does happen at the end of your turn, though, Professor. So, but you are free from that restraint.
I wanted to do something.
I know.
We all did, Chris.
That's how it works, man. So next in the order is the mud zombies. So in this case,
Let's roll dex saves.
the one closest to you, the one that's incredibly large still, Professor is going to try to slam down.
Please take a dex save first.
No, that's not the one, but Professor.
Very much Clayface style as he kind of slams down with the two arms that kind of merge into one singular blot of mud. That is plus 5 hits, so... Ooh, still didn't roll well, though. That's a 13 to hit. Professor?
13 to hit. Does not hit.
Even without armor?
Yep.
He has shield to help on.
Alright.
My armor class is
Shield
14, but I've got that plus 2.
Okay, so you're at 16.
And so it's 16. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm with FCG.
D
Shield.
tries to go, fails, misses. He slams down. You kind of sidestep back. It kind of crushes the remnants of the carapace that surrounded you a moment before. The slightly smaller one turns and goes to try to strike and slam at you as well. Oh man, really rolling shitty though. No, 15.
They really don't like that I got freed.
15 still does not hit. So,
Sweet.
B2 misses. B1 still focused fervently on Arthur, trying to claw and strike and smack at Arthur inside. Is going to swing with a slam as he kind of raises his arms again in a similar fashion, kind of slamming down. That's going to be... Whew. That is a 23 to hit.
Yep, that absolutely hits. Yep.
So that is...
That was a hard shock to the shield. Ugh.
4. So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And if you are a medium or smaller creature, you are considered grappled. Until the grapple ends, you are considered restrained. Let's see. And as the two arms kind of slam down on you, kind of encasing you, slamming you like a ragdoll in a box, one arm kind of grows out to its left side while the other kind of encases and surrounds you, restraining you. That is that mud zombie's turn.
Good move.
This one, you said at the start of their turn, they also have to make dexterity saving throws?
It's actually at the end. I misread it. So when they end their turn in there, they have.
Okay. So then A will then go ahead and take a slam attack on Gregor. That is a 14 to hit.
I'll shield.
Okay. Cast shield, burning a first level slot. Let's see. So it's 2 slots down.
That's dope.
Hell yeah.
And the mud zombie kind of slams down as you kind of throw your hand up, and there's a sudden kind of spark of arcane energy repelling off the physical force of the slam attack. It was half a hair away from literally making contact with you before you threw it up. So that is your reaction. That one's action. These two will stand up. This one will turn and attack Yezhin.
Buddy, is Yejin gone yet?
No, actually he didn't. So he's actually going to take his attacks real quick.
Looking out for you, bud.
Okay, so... Damn it. Okay. So Yezhin turns, tries to stand up as best he can within this little pod alcove, grabs his his mace and just takes a swing. So +2.
Is Yejin Eviscerator 9000?
That missed anyway. No, it's just a mace.
Damn it.
The other one, now that we're back to the zombie's turn, is going to try to take his slam attack on Yezhin. That just barely misses. As Yezhin is kind of just like sidestepping the slams and extended kind of tendril-like movement of the fist slam attacks moving through the alcove. The other one here is going to then take its attack on Bourgeot. Bourgeot.
Disadvantage. Wasted.
Oh, then there was just the first one then, so that's 9 plus. Okay, so that's a 14 hit, Bourgeot.
14 misses.
Alright. So it tries to slam down, but it kind of slicks and shifts on the grease on the floor, kind of striking the ground to your side. That is going to be the mud zombie's turn. Next in the order is Arthur. Bourgeot, you're on deck.
Can the zombies are the zombies prone?
Let me double check. That was 17 for top one on the right, so C2. Rolling for C1 now. 15 minus 1, that's 14. I think that still succeeds. And then 17 minus 1. Yeah, they all succeed. Right, DC 13?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, yes, and then they all succeed. And I believe that's all of them. So yeah, now it is Arthur's turn.
Okay, I just got grappled, so Arthur digging into his inner self, using the strength he has to just break free from this muddy arm.
Alright, so give me an athletics check.
8 will not do it.
8 will not do it. You are fighting fervently for your life, but
I'm
you
just like,
cannot
"Oh,
break free
oh."
from the constricting forces of its grasps. Or grasp. So that's your action. You have no movement. Do you have a bonus action you can do where you don't have the capability of moving your hands?
Then it's my turn. I have no ability.
All right, so that's going to end Arthur's turn. Next in the order is Bourgeot.
So I have the 2 zombies in front of me still. How close is Arthur to me?
Arthur is, 5, 10, maybe 15 feet away from you, but kind of in his pod-like bunk.
Right, and is there like zombies between him and me?
Oh, yeah. At least 3.
Yes.
Okay.
3 to 4.
Well, I will, because I'm assuming the 2 in front of me are a bit smaller now, right?
A bit, but they're still considered medium-sized creatures, and you can't move their space because they're enemy combatants.
And does the grease make it rough terrain, Dropey? I mean, goddamn. Yeah. Greg.
Difficult terrain, yes. With the duration.
Okay. So that halves your movement.
And are they prone still, or did they get up?
Yeah, they saved.
They saved,
They're
yeah.
still up.
Okay. I will take a reckless attack against the one in front of me.
Okay. We'll say you're attacking C1.
Yep. That is a 20 to hit.
20 absolutely hits. You slice fervently with your long sword in hand.
9 damage to him.
-9. Beautiful. The arm kind of flops down to the ground, and it slowly droops out and slaws out a new arm, kind of a more nubby version.
And am I on the edge of the grease trap? Can I move out of it if I tried?
The only way you could move out of it is jumping into the pod that you were sleeping in.
Which is directly behind me, right?
It's directly to your character's right.
Okay, will the zombies get an attack of opportunity on me if I do that?
Technically, 2 of them would, yeah.
Yeah, I will just hold my ground then, where I'm at.
Alright. So that's going to end Bourgeot's turn. Next is Karagnir.
Just make a deck save to see if he still.
Karagnir?
No.
I do for the grease?
Yeah,
Oh,
end of
yeah.
your turn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I totally forgot. Thanks, dude.
She needs to roll a d6 to see if it recharges. It does not. She will go ahead. Whew.
Does a 13 succeed?
It's the same number, so
Yes.
So yeah,
yes.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
sweet. Bourgeois is still standing. Come on, you slimy fox.
Yeah.
Fucking. Karagnir really wants to do something, but it's going to hurt a lot of people in the process, and it's not safe. Let me look at her alignment again. It's chaotic neutral.
See if they give a shit.
Do it.
I mean, it would severely hurt a number of individuals. And I'm afraid technically... Well, actually, no. Yeah. Limner would have had to have moved out of the way. She could technically try to hit everybody in the path, but at the very bare minimum, Borgio and the professor would be hit, and probably Gregor as well.
Me?
With a cone spell, yeah.
I have my shield up.
That does nothing against an
It
AoE.
does nothing against saves. 5e, man.
But
How would I hit
Karagner's
Greg?
not trying to hurt allies. So Kragner's just gonna take a ranged spell attack, launching a firebolt. So, and she's gonna go for the big one that's currently engaged with you, Gregor. That's a 15 to hit, so yeah, that hits. It's 1d2. That's 6 points of fire damage to A.
Shit.
Beautiful. That's going to be Karagner's turn, because you can't do anything else. Actually, wait. Recharges after a long rest. Beautiful. This is going to make a world of difference. How do I explain this narratively, though? Fuck. There seems to be... Kragner goes, as she kind of launches this firebolt and strikes at one of the creatures. It kind of explodes from the force of energy here. And within, there seems to be... It's hard to explain. It's almost like she can see a necrotic weave that seems to be stitching these things together. It's almost like she can pinpoint a weakness as she kind of calls it out, gesturing in that direction. All creatures within 60 feet of her, which is all of you, that can hear her pointing out this weakness, now have advantage on attack rolls against a creature of her choice, but she is fucking choosing mud zombies.
Okay, cool.
Not just one specifically, but all of them?
It just says advantage on attack rolls against a creature of her choice that she can see for 1 minute. So technically, I would say that's one creature, I guess.
Yeah.
But I'm going to treat that as, yeah, just that one creature. The big one, I guess.
Okay.
The one that's,
That's in front of Greg.
the one that is actually currently engaged with the professor.
Ah,
Because that's
cool.
kind of straight down the row.
Nice.
So Blast looks over, sees that creature kind of stagger over, the other one duplicate, and again, just pointing it out and just gestures to that one. I don't know. That's what we're going to say.
Okay.
And that is her turn. So next in the order is Limnor. Limnor is going to take a crack shot at that one because that's what Kragner said to do. So with advantage, thank God. That hits. So that's a 1d8. So 7. Against D. Beautiful. Excellent. And that's going to end Limnor's turn. Next in the order is Yejin. Yejin is going to strike out at C2 with his mace, which is a +2, which is a 16, so that hits. That's a D6. He does 4 points of damage to C2. Beautiful. Excellent. That's going to end Yejin's turn. Aram, you are up.
I need to break free of this stuff, I guess.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Thank God.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Finally.
What did you roll?
24.
That absolutely
24.
succeeds, yes.
So I guess I break free and just and reach for my sword finally, and that's the end of my turn, right? I can't do anything else.
That is the end of your turn, I'm afraid.
Yep.
But
fine.
you do manage
But,
to shatter the mud.
It's shattered off, but there's still like a piece covering my face.
And then that ending Arm's turn. Next in the order is Secker. Secker is going to take an attack on that same one with advantage with their fireball or produce flame. That is a plus 4, so 16. That hits. Produce flame does 1d8 fire damage, right? So that's 4 points of fire damage to D. So that's 60. Nope. So many numbers. Alright. That's gonna be Secker's turn. Next in the order is Gregort.
Shoot. I will. Mind Sliver. The one right in front of me.
Okay.
It makes a
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
These things are fucking Harvard grads.
Yeah, that's a dirty.
Look at
That's
this.
a dirty one.
It takes 3 psychic damage and it's minus a d4 on its next saving throw.
It's in the grease. Remember that.
Let's go.
That's my action.
Oh yeah.
Then I guess I'll use my bonus action to restore a spell slot.
Okay.
That's
Nice.
Solid. Next in the order is
Birthday point.
Bradus, who is going to 10, 15 run up, and he's going to try to take a swing with his greatsword as he kind of pulls it off of his back and strikes down with advantage from the weak spot, which is good. That's a 22 to hit, so that hits. So 9 points of slashing damage as he strikes down with his great sword. On which one is this? D.
Is that not turning it into 2 of them?
It is not enough damage for them to use that reaction skill. No.
Oh, okay.
I would say you guys have realized by now if you guys do a strong enough blow to these creatures, it usually triggers them to split.
I thought it was just every time they got hit with a physical attack. Like,
that
Nope.
was a certain amount of damage.
I thought they had to die.
I'd
Gotta
say
be a weakling to fight these things.
not necessarily.
Oh,
You
man.
still want to be able
Yeah,
to do
that's
damage.
Yeah, true enough.
And you will. I would also stress that you guys notice that whenever they split, they definitely don't look anywhere near as bolstered or as hardy as they did before they split. So, with that being said, Bradus attacked there. That's going to be a Bradus' turn. Next in the order, back to the top of the route, is the Professor.
finally.
Round 3. Yeah.
These rounds are like 20 minutes each.
That's also because I'm manually tracking everything, because this was not necessarily an encounter I was expecting. But
Well, there's just so many things going on, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my channel divinity to turn these undead.
okay. So first, do me a favor, double check, because with your channeled divinity, do you have the skill that like instantly blows up a CR rating of a certain level or lower?
CR rating.
Mm-hmm.
Read a little more into it. I think like further down.
It doesn't say anything about CR ratings.
Might need to be a higher level cleric for that, maybe. There's destroy undead. Is
Yeah.
basically what you're looking for.
Exactly.
You have a destroy undead. You have turn undead, and then underneath it.
Them.
Okay,
Huh?
that's fine. So you grab your amulet and you kind of raise it up from your chest. As you hold it up, there's this like vibrant kind of midnight blue emanating this aura that starts to spread outward. If I could, let's see. So that's every undead within what radius?
Within 30 feet that can hear or see me.
Okay. So I would say, well, I know that these are all capable of seeing you, but I will stress they are focused on other allies. I'll say this: they're still going to make the roll because they can definitely hear you. We'll say all of a sudden you guys all start to hear the professor speak in this kind of otherworldly language. You can't even process the words that are coming out of his mouth. His eyes immediately are illuminated by that same blue glow as the chamber is filled with this light. And as it spreads, they need to make a what kind of wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
It's like a sensor he had. I
I
thought.
believe so.
The amulet, almost that energy almost emanates it off of it like a sensor, like smoke drifting off, is what I'm gonna flavor it as. And so yeah, they need to make wisdom saving throws. Definitely not their strong suit. So
Yeah, they gotta start trying to get the hell away from me.
So the one all the way at the top failed. One next to Gregert, or no, next to Yezhin. What's the DC?
I'm trying to find it.
I think it's your spell save DC.
Okay, where do I see that?
Should be on your spells tab.
Yeah.
We're all looking for my spells tab. I don't know.
13.
13. So the one next to Yezhin passed.
Okay.
No, wait. No, that one failed. The one next to Gregor passed. The one
I
in
get -4.
hold on. He rolled a 17 minus 1, so that's 16. Minus a d4. That's 2, that's 14. That still succeeds. The one in front of Bourgeot. That's a 18 minus 1. That's success. The one in front of Arthur that currently has him grappled. That is a 13 minus 1, so that's a 12.
That fails.
So that's a fail.
Nice.
So hold on, let me mark the ones that have failed so far. So
There's so many.
feared. The one in front of Arthur. Fear. Alright, so now B2. That's an 18. And now D. That is a 12 minus 1. That's a fail. So D is also a feared.
How many did I get then?
That's 1, 2, 3. You got 3.
That's not bad.
Not
bad.
Half of them.
Nice.
So the one that the
I
big
got a
large one that's
runaway
currently engaged with you,
or something.
Professor, that one like
Grab the last book.
looked you dead in the eyes and amulet, and it's just, if this mud zombie could have a face of fear, it would look completely and utterly terrified. That is your action.
And then let's see.
I need water.
Gotcha. On the way.
You're the man. It's getting hot. You still have bonus action and thank you, sir. Do we still have any bucked up?
No.
No.
I'm gonna go grab some tomorrow.
Red Bull.
Yes.
Can I steal a Red Bull?
Yes. You want to do
Also Mountain Dew.
No,
Some
just
wings.
the Red Bull. I
got
scarfed some down earlier. I wanted to jump into the session though. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting.
We got 4 more of these left. So
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude.
That's gonna end your turn, Professor.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Pretty solid.
yeah, it's a good move. With that being said, it is now the Mud Zombie's
Get out of this
turn.
room.
Mud Zombie that's currently afraid of you technically just means that they cannot move towards you in any way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure with your
I thought he had a certain type of
They have to try to get away from me.
They have to run away.
well,
They can't use any reactions. They have to use their dash action to get away.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of shit about it. Because when we
I do remember
he used
that,
it in
but
the
they
trial.
also cannot move towards the Professor.
It's got to spend its turns trying to move as far away as it can.
It literally
can't willingly
cannot
move
it,
toward
it
me, of
literally
course, like you said.
cannot. Yeah, exactly. It cannot willingly move towards him, meaning it can only move away, meaning it would only be able to go into either Yezhin space or Limner space, and it can't because those are enemy combatant spaces, so it cannot move.
Oh, I see the ones that are trapped in the room.
Yeah. But you said it has to use its action.
It says if there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
All right.
I think it's because his domain made it do certain things.
You immediately just watch it turn into like a feral animal, kind of like a caged lion almost. As
Trying to dodge nothing.
Exactly. Well, no, a dodge action means like if somebody tries to attack it, they have disadvantage now.
I see.
Then there's the one that has bad luck. It's going to try to strike at Gregor again. Or no, it already used the bad luck. The bad luck failed because that's for the next roll. And then that is a 19 to hit.
Minus a D4, or does that only last one round?
That's only for the next attack roll or saving throw, which it already did.
Gotcha.
Okay. So that's going to be 2d4 plus 3.
Wait.
That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are considered grappled.
Makes a dex save at the end of its turn.
Let's see here. And it will make a dex save. That is a fail, so you both kind of feel it flop down and kind of press you down with its big, giant, meaty, muddy hand as it slips down, trying to hold you in place. So it is considered prone while grappling you.
It's still grappling me even after like falling.
Yeah, that doesn't break prone or break grapple.
It can.
Mechanically speaking, it doesn't.
Let me get another dex save from that. I'm just kidding.
You're grappled. It's prone. I mean, you can still attack it while you're grappled. You know, so you don't have to use your turn to break the grapple. You know what I mean? But that's its turn. Next in the order would be the one that's facing Bourgeot, C1. It's going to take a slam attack on Bourgeot. That is a 17 to hit.
Can it do that, or is it just trying to run away?
That one is not a feared.
Oh, okay, sorry.
That one,
Hard to tell which ones are.
I'm pretty sure a 17 hits.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely hits.
So that's 4 plus 3 plus 3. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are considered grappled.
So 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it would be halved.
Yeah, because you're raging now.
And then next would be the one that is afeared, the one that's currently grappling Arthur. I will say
Just let go.
it cannot run. It doesn't say that he breaks it. He kind of grapple when he becomes afraid. I'm going to say it's holding you, and we'll just take the dodge action, because that's what it's required to do. So, but you do see it kind of like viciously, while holding you, trying to keep you restrained, fervently looking around in panic, as these kind of tendrils of smoke kind of almost start to seep into the corners and the concave hole like recesses that kind of give off the visage of a humanoid face on these mud zombies. And that's going to be its turn, so it took the dodge action. And then next in the order would be B2. B2 is going to try to take an attack on the professor. Yeah, you watch as it begins to billow and begins to spew out another bout of mud. I need another dexterity saving throw. Don't look at me like that, Arm.
Malarkey.
He's like, stay down,
A 10
bastard.
just fails as you hold out the emblem. You are encased in the mud once again.
God damn it.
Although I do believe the fear
got
still
one
holds.
turn.
I'll say that there are still light cracks that are formed in the carapace where the tendrils still kind of outreach and extend towards the creatures that are currently feared. The other one is going to... This one can actually run. So this one, even though you have been turned into a mud carapace, 10, 15, 20,
Attack
25.
opportunity, baby.
Abradus will take an attack of opportunity with his great sword on the...
Do I get one? It's catty corner to me. Like it's.
And he's a rogue.
reaction. You did not burn your reaction, so...
No, I
Swing a
just
weapon around
broke
the
free and
corner.
grabbed my sword. So.
I would say sure. Yeah, you can try to like swing. I mean, it does have partial cover here because it's around the corner that you're trying to hit. But I will allow attack of opportunity.
Take the chance.
It's got 1/4 cover, so.
Okay. Just a flat roll, then.
No, you still get all your modifiers. It just means its AC is a bit higher because it has a little bit of cover.
Roger. Ooh.
What'd you roll?
23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
23.
Nice.
Oh yeah, absolutely hits.
Oh shit! It rolled with sneak attack, so 7 piercing damage.
I mean, it was engaged with an ally within 5 feet of you, so
but it was a reaction. It's my first
it's
attack, I guess.
It's a different round.
Sure.
Yeah, I would allow a sneak attack. It's
But would that be the sneak
no
attack for that
sneak
round?
attack took place during that round, during that
Sure.
turn, because that's the phrasing of sneak attack.
Sure.
So I would allow sneak attack damage.
Sure.
So,
So 9. 9 damage.
9 points of damage. Hell yeah.
Nice.
And it splits apart. Ah.
Nope. Beautiful. Excellent. Chipping away. And you said it technically has to use its action to dash, right? So 5,
Yeah.
10, 15.
Okay, so run through the traps again, take some more damage.
No, the barricade was broken.
Oh,
Yeah.
bummer. We're gonna have to reinforce that.
So
That's Aaron talking.
out there. Disappears out of sight from here. Yeah, if you coordinate with Yezhin, I guarantee that's going to be one of his first priorities is to hop on that, knowing him. So, with that being said, that was all the mud zombies. So next in the order is Arthur. You are currently grappled. The creature currently acting like a just wild and caged animal now at this point, as it is stricken with fear.
Gotcha. Arthur curls in his shoulders a little bit more to try to get a little bit more oomph when he tries to break out of this grapple.
All right. Come on, Arthur.
Yes, 15.
Oh, nice.
Yes, that is a success. So that is your action.
So that
you managed
extra
to
curl
break
and-
free.
As I break free, as I fiercely grip onto my spear with fearsome force and utter, "Oh, release the power of my ancestors!" As I cast Divine Favor, adding, you see this slight amber, yeah, you see this amber flare whirl up, and the tip of my spear has a slight, like, amberish glow on it, giving it an extra 1d4 radiant damage on every hit for 1 minute.
Nice. It's a bonus action.
Yep, that was my bonus action.
Okay.
I used my action to break free, and I
Can't really move out of that.
have my shield raised up, spear ready to go the next round.
All right. So that's going to end Arthur's turn. Bourgeot, you are up. And Kragnar's on deck. Bourgeot!
He's muted.
He might have got disconnected again. Did he?
I mean, he
says
says
he's
it
muted.
shows he's there but muted. I have a feeling he's going to hit the one in front of him again.
I agree.
Let's see one.
Yep.
His modifier with his +1 sword. Oh,
Oh,
you're
I
back.
think he's back.
Yep. There you go.
The Discord is not having it right now.
Hey man, we've all been there, bro.
It's your turn.
Yes, Bourgeois will this zombie off of me.
He will.
Let's try to grapple him right now.
You're gonna try to grapple the zombie in front of you. Or
Oh,
no,
I thought I was.
you are
grappled,
grappled. Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
have to
you
know
are.
Yeah. So you're gonna try to break the
Break
grapple.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break the grapple. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
And you're raging, so it's advantage, right? Or
Sure.
I think so. It works for fair.
Yeah, I have advantage on strength checks when I'm raging.
Yeah.
Oh, 16.
16 succeeds. So that is your action. You still have bonus action and movement. No, you only really got one spot to move, and not really ideal.
Yeah, I don't. I can't really use my bonus action to do anything, so I'll just throw the zombie off me and spin around and hold my sword out, ready to swing again, and that'll be my turn.
All right.
Make a deck save.
Oh yeah, you gotta make a deck save.
Oh.
Deck save.
Is that advantage?
Yeah, because I can see it.
All right.
17.
17 succeeds.
Saves.
Nice.
And after Bourgeot, it is Korignir's turn. Korignir will, after you kind of break free of the grapple and kind of flop back down on the ground, readying your sword, Korignir will launch another fire bolt over your head, striking the, or attempting to strike the zombie you just broke free from the grapple. That's an 18 plus 4. Or no, 5. So that is 23 to hit, so that hits. That's a D10. So that's 6 points of fire damage to C1. Beautiful. And that's going to be Karagnir's turn. Can't do anything else. Next in the order is Limnor. Limnor is going to take a shot at C1 as well. let's see here. No, it's not at advantage anymore. That was the one that ran away. So that misses. Next in the order is Yejin. Yejin is going to take a swing with his mace. Still trying to fight the thing in a very similar predicament to Arthur. Rolls a 16 on the die plus 2. That's 18. That hits. That's going to be 1d6. Ugh, that's a solid 1 point of bludgeoning damage to C2.
Hey man, every little bit counts.
And that's going to be Yejin's turn. Next in the order is Arm.
Shit. Can I
Did you have
move
halfling nimble?
over here and attack this one zombie that now I'm in front of?
I'm going to say a great deal of that space is caked with that kind of carapaced mud.
Okay.
I don't think you would have enough space, even being as small as you are, to fit through there.
Well, then I can do other things.
I would say that you would be
Are
able
they-
to take
are-
some sort
are
of
these,
range
like,
capability.
Are these little like nooks in the wall, basically?
Kind of, yeah. They're like bunk bed pods.
So there's a wall between there and there and there?
Correct.
There's a wall?
Correct. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so then I will just help my buddy in front of me then. Can I do the help action to help Professor break free when it's his turn?
100%. If you want to use the help action to give him
Please.
advantage on that saving throw, 100%.
Please.
Nice.
So you immediately jump up and just start kind of like full-on Deku Midoriya, like pulling off bits and pieces of this like carapaced mud, chipping away at it with your dagger a bit. So that will give him advantage on that saving throw.
Please.
So that is your action.
That's it.
Sweet.
Alright, so it is now Sekir's turn. Sekir is going to unleash a Produce Flame on B2. Excuse me. That is that just barely misses as the fireball kind of streaks across the wall. That's going to end Sekir's turn. Greg, you are up. Bradis is on deck. You are currently grappled.
I forgot that. Well, I guess.
Do you have any verbal spells?
Just Mind Sliver. I guess I'll Mind Sliver the one that's on me.
Toads aren't as cool as they should be.
Insane. He should be taking poison damage this whole time, but he's immune to poison.
That is a natural 20 on that int save.
My God.
When we set up our characters,
So
we
that's,
didn't know we'd
16.
be spending all this time in the ditches.
Yeah.
So action. Yes.
So with that natural 20, that brings it down to a 16.
It saves, so it was a 13. So I guess I'll burn my last sorcery point, and I guess I should have done this first, but I'll bad omen the one that's on me.
Gotcha. Wait, don't you only get to do that once per long or short rest?
For free, but I used a sorcery point to do it. And that was
Gotcha.
my last one.
Understood. So he is now bad lucked again. Bad luck. Alright. So that's going to be Gregor's turn. Next in the order is Abradis. Abradis is going to charge forward. And no, he's going to run here 5 feet. And he's going to take a swing on B2. That is a 14, just barely hits. And that is, what was the great sword again? 2d6. 3 and 4, that's 7, plus 2, that's 9 points of damage against B2. That's 9. Nice. B2 is looking pretty rough. B1 is looking pretty rough. C1 and C2 are looking pretty rough as well. A and D are standing pretty strong and still towering tall. That is going to be Abradis' turn. Back to the top of the round, Professor. You're once again encased within the mud. You can feel and hear the kind of chipping away sound from behind as Aram is fervently trying to free you from him. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Nice.
Nice.
20.
Yeah,
Dirty
that
20,
succeeds. Again, as you start to peel away the mud chips, you start to see that kind of smoking tendril of energy spool out of the cracks that you're forming until eventually, and you actually have to kind of pull back as that energy kind of propels some of the shrapnel back once again. You can see again the professor's eyes filled with that dark midnight blue, kind of streaming off the sides. The amulet still held forward as he's still channeling his divinity. To some degree. With that being said, that is the end of your turn, Professor, unfortunately. Next in the order is the mud zombies.
I thought Casey did something on his turn when he bust out of the thing.
No, he was grappled.
His was a
bonus
grapple.
action.
Ah, okay, it's different.
Yeah, I broke out of my
grappled from the
grapple
side.
and then I activated Divine Favor.
Okay.
But you are now free, Professor. So,
Second time.
the smaller zombie B2 is going to take an attack on you. Oh no, I dropped my die. The first attack misses on the Professor with the slam, because that's a 2 crew.
Sweet.
So, next one is B1. It's going to use its attack action, or rather, it's going to use its action to use the dodge action, because it's still feared. The one that is prone and marked with bad luck will stand up, using half of its movement. And then it's going to take an attack roll on Gregort, and minus a D4 from its attack roll because of its bad luck.
It's just disadvantage. It's not,
Oh, it's disadvantage on its next
It's a different
roll.
thing.
I thought it was a D4 thing. So it's just the one next roll has
that's-
disadvantage. Okay.
mine's yours, it's fine.
So that was a 6 and a 5. So I'm pretty sure with their plus 5s that still misses.
I have 12 armor, so 6 plus 5 is 11, so I'm good.
Yeah. So next in the order is
It's still prone, right?
no, it's not. It's not prone anymore.
It got up.
It stood up.
Well, and then it's still
And
But
its
it's- yeah.
bad luck is also gone because it failed its attack roll with disadvantage. C1 will then attempt to take a fist swing on you, Borgio. Just a regular swing with its fists. That is a 17 to hit.
It's
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, halved. I'd say to 6.
Yep.
And then the next one, who's currently engaged with Yezhin, now still acting afeared, is just going to take the dodge action. So that's going to end the Mud Zombie's turn. Next in the order is Arthur. Borgio, you are on deck.
Alright, Arthur grabbing his spear, still glowing with that radiant energy, thrusts forward and stabs it right into this creature. This attempt. Yeah!
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Natural 19 plus 3.
That fucking hits. Go ahead and roll for
So he
damage.
takes
Might smite.
1d6 piercing damage. Hold on. Why does it roll 2?
Because
Oh,
it
why
rolls
does that?
your two-handed and it rolls your one-handed. And then
I can't even see what I rolled.
you rolled a 2 for your one-handed and a 9 for your two-handed. So are
you
you?
shouldn't
he's
have
got
done the
his
two hands.
shield,
So it's
one-handed.
so yeah. So it's one hand. So it's 2
damage.
points of piercing damage, and then the radiant damage from the divine favor that's on it is going to be screens.
How much?
It takes 3 points of radiant damage, and then I'm going to pump some divine spite into it, so it's going to take 3d8. Fucking, it's going to take additional
to be a
3d8.
nice DM, I'm gonna say before you pump that divine spine in there,
You don't need it.
you strike into it, and that first pulse of radiant energy goes through your spear, and the mud zombie literally explodes as you are literally channeling your divine smite to follow up into that pulse. You watch it explode like a balloon. You weren't expecting to pop that soon.
Yeah, and since I lunged forward with so much velocity, I ended up lunging out to here, and then I see all the commotion here. I'm like, Professor, you got this. Greg, hold on. As I turn to fit. How do you turn the character?
You click on the tail of the box, and it allows you to rotate.
There we go.
So, no,
So
it's
bam.
yeah, there you go.
There we go. I turn and since I attacked, am I able to use a bonus action to like kick this fucker? Since I did an attack action, or is that just only on the same creature?
No, I believe we double checked and looked that up, and we were doing those wrong. It has to be for 2-weapon fighting. What was it? When you take the attack action, which you did, and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can. So, is your primary main weapon a light melee weapon? No, I'm gonna say
It's
your spear is not a light melee
versatile.
weapon.
It's thrown versatile, so no, it's not.
So,
light.
because
Gotcha.
your primary weapon is not a light melee, you cannot take an offhand bonus action attack with also a light melee weapon. So,
Gotcha.
Or
I miss Quicksilver.
Yeah. Let's see. But you stand at the ready and start to engage with the one that's currently engaged with Gregort.
Yes.
Solid
That one right
move, Arthur. Borjo, you
Nice.
are up.
I will swing my big sword at this guy's head.
Eat him. Eat him.
At the one just south of you.
Can you do reckless
Yeah.
stuff?
Yeah, reckless attack on him.
Okay, give me a reckless attack.
20 to hit.
20 will hit.
And then that'll be 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Nice. He is looking super rough.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
And then I'll just take a look around, make sure everybody's still standing. Nobody's gone down yet.
Not yet. And then I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Alright, 12 on the first roll, 18 on the second roll.
That is a success. So you do manage to remain standing on the grease here on the ground. So that is going to be Borjo's turn. Next in the order is Karagnir. Karagnir is going to take a strike on C1, the one you just struck at with your long sword. It's fun. Fuck. Kragner's firebolt flies wide and streaks past Abradis' head.
Damn it.
Dang, man.
Next in the order is Limnor. Limnor takes a shot at the exact same one. That is 13 plus 3, so that is a hit. Yeah. So that is going to be it's 1d8 plus 2. Nice. That's 10 points of damage
Damage.
as it strikes into the head of the creature. You can see like a small vial or chamber kind of explodes as it makes contact with the head, and it literally explodes outright. The head falling into a puddled mass of goo. That one moving no more.
My shield's on money now. Sweet.
Beautiful. C1 is down. Next in the order is Yezhin. Yeah, and Yezhin's going to take a strike at the one currently afeared. That is a 16 hit. That is a success. That's 1d6 straight damage. Motherfuck, 1 point of damage again.
He didn't get enough beauty sleep.
Oh, no. I mean, he just rolls one straight 1d6, so with his melee. So that's going to be Yezhin's turn. Aram, you are up. Seker's on deck.
Okay. Use my movement 5, 10, 15, 20. Is that good? Because I can move through people, one if they're larger size than me.
If that is a particular skill you can do, and since the professor's free, you can move through his block now. Yeah.
Yep. So I just tap him and be like, "You got this, buddy." And
you can
and
move
I go
through
around.
enemy spaces.
You can move through the space of any creature that is of a size larger than yours, and both the professor and Abradis have to be larger than me.
True. So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20.
15,
Okay.
20, 25? Yeah.
No, just be 20. You're
Or
good.
5, 10, 20. And then I'm going to sneaky stab this one in the back, because it looks like it's preoccupied with the professor.
It is engaged with an ally here, so yeah, I would say go ahead and give me an attack roll. I'll even say with advantage.
Right. Swinging the short sword. Please roll good. Oh my lord. 14?
Just barely hits.
Fucking hell. 13 damage.
13 damage, and that is
Nice.
to B2.
Pretty solid.
How do you want to do this?
Stabby stab.
So I just, pat Professor, sneak around through a Bradis and then up into that thing, and then just give it a good stab with my sword and slice up through it, like to the side.
And it's full on Jackson Pollock all across the wall and the pods to your right,
Yes.
as it kind of collapses into a muddy, bloody pile of goo. Beautiful. A solid move. So that is your action, 20 feet of movement.
Bonus action, I will take that mud stuff off my face, and but my eye still hurts, so I keep it closed.
Tracking. All right, so that's going to end Aram's turn. Next in the order is Seker. Seker, looking over your head, past Arthur's shoulder, seeing the kind of commotion here as these, this large mud creature still engaged with Arthur and Yezhin within the barrack space here. Seker will launch a produce flame, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just within range, as she hurls a fastball high, or just barely over Arthur's head, is going to try to take a hit. That's a natural 19, so I'm pretty sure that hits. That's a D10. That's 8 points of fire damage to A. Beautiful. And Secker will take 5 feet, walk 5 feet forward slowly to kind of join the rest of the party a little bit more. And with that being said, that's going to end Sesher's turn. Greg, you are up, and then Abradus is on deck.
Okay. Guess I will. Mind Sliver. I'm still grappled, correct?
Yes.
Yes, because the grapple has not been broken, and I still have the note on
Mind
your character.
Sliver. I cast Mind Sliver.
Alright. That is 9 minus 4, that's 5.
Fails. Take 6 damage. Take 6. It's gone. I don't see Mind Sliver anymore.
Oh no!
What?
It's not.
You've been enfeeble-minded.
Here, that's also where I got it.
It's 1d6.
3. Yeah.
No, actually, yeah, it's 1d6 psychic damage.
3 psychic.
3 psychic. And a
Three-
D4 to the next.
3 psychic damage. D4 on its next attack roll and saving throw.
Correct. Actually, it's just saving throws, not attacks.
So just all saving throws from here on for the next minute, or
The next saving throw it makes before the end.
just the next
of my
saving
next
throw?
turn.
Okay. Beautiful. Excellent. Alright, so that's going to be your action. Solid move. It is now Bradus' turn. He's going to try to take a shot at the zombie that you are engaged with, Gregor. With his heavy crossbow. He sheathes his greatsword on his back, swinging the crossbow back. Actually, no, he can't actually take the shot because he doesn't have the crossbow expert feat. So he is going to use his action to reload his crossbow. So he can take a shot on his next turn if everything is still standing. So that is going to be Abradus' turn, and is now the Professor's turn.
Alrighty. So I got out of the thing, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So now I'm free. Okay. So there's that one in front of me still.
The one that was in front of you kind of ran off while you were encased. As you kind of are catching your bearings, you start to look around, and you can see that there seem to be 2 zombies left here within the chamber. One still relatively large.
I thought there's this a person in front of me. I thought it was one of them.
That's Arthur, yeah.
No,
Zabradus.
No, behind me, I guess.
No,
since you turned.
that's Abradus. He's just bald.
Yeah. Alright, so the one that's in front of Gregort.
That was the only bald figure I could find.
I am going to Sacred Flame it.
I knew it.
Sacred Flame on the one that's engaged
Nice.
with him. So that's dexterity.
That makes sense with your glowing eyes right now.
That is a 14 minus 1.
Finish
That's
it.
13.
Damn it.
What's your spell save?
That's 13. 13.
Meets it, beats it, I'm afraid. He's still standing.
Yeah, fuck.
Kind of jots off to the side, kind of shearing just past the flesh, hitting into the kind of stone and mud wall here within the chamber.
Is anyone hurt?
I'm hurt a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I haven't hit once.
I got a little blood trickling from my head.
Well, I'm gonna do a healing word on Arthur.
Oh, thank you.
Jesus' healing word.
7 healing.
And you just start to
So much
hear
reading
like
the
this ungodly chanting emanating from the professor as you feel yourself somewhat rejuvenated.
Hey, I'm back up to where I started.
Nice.
Beautiful. Alright, so that's your action and bonus action.
I'll stay where I'm at.
Staying where you're at. Okay, so that's going to end the professor's turn. Next in the order is the mud zombies. The mud zombie currently grappling you, Gregor, is just going to take a fist attack.
I'm going to use my interception feat since I'm 5 feet from Gregor
Okay,
to help reduce the damage.
beautiful. That's a good thing too, because I just rolled a natural 20. So that is
Fixer Great Cleric!
2d6. So that's 12 plus.
So that's
18 plus.
What? Is it plus 2? 10
So that's
plus 2?
20,
Right.
20 points of bludgeoning damage as it strikes
And
into
you-
the pod.
You get to reduce. I rolled a 6 plus 2. That's 8. So you get the minus 8 from that. As my spear kind of like
So you take
jabs right into its arm really quick.
12 points of bludgeoning damage as your shield is kind of almost knocked off kilter as you try to take the brunt. I mean, it's a critical hit, so it almost like smacks the shield out of your hand, smacking it into the wall as it just strikes into the pod-like space.
Save me, bro.
That is going.
I got you, Greg.
That is the large mud zombie's turn. Next in the order is the one that's currently afeared still and just frantically panicking. It can't move towards the professor, so it's going to use its dodge action, and then it's going to make a dex save. And it does kind of slip and fall prone.
Whoa, where's that sound effect?
It did take the dodge action, but it did also fall prone. So, so that is its turn, and that's going to end the mud zombie's turn. So next in the order is Arthur.
Quick question: Did the one in front of Greg make it save, or no?
What do you mean?
It just
Because he's in the grease.
No, it fell prone, but it did also take the dodge action.
Prone?
Well, the one that took the action didn't attack me.
Correct.
So they're both prone.
No, I'm sorry. No, the one that's engaged with Yezhin just took the dodge action. The one that is in front of Greg just took the attack action. Yes.
But it didn't make it.
Okay.
And that one did make a
on his save.
Yeah, it was a 17.
Okay, cool, sweet. Yeah, yeah. Spear ready, jabbing forward into this creature.
Beautiful.
Unend him!
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
End him, you fiend!
You, whatever you are. Come on.
I hope that matters this time.
All right.
Damn it.
Only if I had inspiration.
What did you roll?
7.
7 does not hit, I'm afraid. So that is your attack action. You still have movement and bonus action.
Wait. Since he's engaged, does that mean I have advantage since he's engaged with somebody?
No.
Means they're married.
No.
You're not a rogue.
Oh, I thought if it was flank. Oh no, I'm not flanking yet. If I moved, I would have. Damn it. Didn't think of that. Oh well. What do I got for bonus actions here? Oh no! Stop glitching out. Can I? Am I allowed to like move here? If I wanted to.
Move where?
Behind the creature. Can I go diagonal here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna stick my ground and whip my spear around and get ready to stab him again if need be.
All right. So that's
I'll
gonna
do that. Then it's my turn.
And Arthur's turn. Borgio, you're up, and then Karagnir's on deck.
Alright, so I still have the 2 in front of me, and the one is more hurt than the other, right?
I mean,
The one in front of you, beside you, is prone.
Directly in front of me is...
Yeah.
We have
smaller
A and we have C2. A and C2. C2's looking pretty rough.
The other one's feared in the crowd controls.
The other one is feared.
Excuse me.
He's both prone and took the dodge action. And then you have the one that's currently engaged with Gregor, holding him grappled and like fervently punching into the alcove.
Can I get to that one that's on Gregor still?
Yeah, you're already within melee attack range.
Oh, yeah. I will reckless attack on that one.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Does a 19 hit?
19 absolutely hits.
Yeah. Oh, baby, that's a 10 on the die plus 4 plus 2 because I'm raging, so that's 16 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And it splits in half.
Actually, you do watch as it
Oh, I
no.
fucking knew it.
splits into 2.
Bastards.
Does
Well
it let me
thought.
go, though? I mean, does it
Fuck
let me
these
go?
undead zombies, man. These stupid mud zombies. God. Does that mean he's not grappled anymore because he's split in half?
No, I'm going to say that the back half literally slawed off and took on the form of another. Let's see. But that's a solid move, and they definitely look a lot smaller. These are probably the smallest you've seen. These mud zombies. Let's see here. All right.
Would it be possible to use my movement to get in front of Gregor? Like, blocking him from the zombies?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, you're grappled? Oh.
And still kind of in the pod where he was sleeping, in that little bunk area. So that is your attack action. You have bonus action and movement left.
I could not use my bonus action. I can't do anything, so that'll just be my turn for now.
Alright. Karagner, seeing the one that retakes form in front of you, Borjo, is going to attempt a spell attack. That's a natural fucking 20.
Yeah.
That is 18 points of damage as she
Nice.
literally blows up the one right in front of you, Borgio, that just took form. And literally just... actually, unfortunately, Professor, you were just completely Jackson Pollocks all across your entire body as the thing explodes in your general direction. But that one is moving no more. That is Karagner's turn. Limnor is going to try to take a short sword attack on the one that's currently prone and afraid on the ground. So that's just a straight roll because it took the dodge action, but she rolled a 15. That's 17 that hits. That is 6 points of damage to
Come on.
C2. C2 is looking really rough. Frantically terrified. That is going to be Limner's turn. Yejin is going to try to strike on the one attacking him still. That is a 14, just barely hits. Rolled fucking 1 point of damage again.
Oh god, yeah.
And that is going to
Chipping
be
away.
Yejin's turn. Next in the order is Aram.
I will.
Run in between Arthur's legs.
This one right here, it's like is it like kind of like more in this alcove? If that makes sense.
It's got an arm extended into the alcove, grappling Gregor. You know.
Do I have visibility on this one here?
I mean, it's a bit hard. You're looking past Arthur with his spear and shield, and him being a relatively tall figure.
Well, even if I move up one.
Yeah, I mean that's still 15 feet away, and through 2 other individuals, you're having to look through the monster.
Screw that then. Then I will.
You're tall, or you're short. You're like not even 3 feet, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Can I somehow get a sneak attack, melee sneak attack, like move into his thing?
Give me a quick acrobatics check.
Yeah, I'm all.
Yeah,
for this.
get on my shoulders. Like,
Ooh, 23.
Yeah, with the 23, you full on parkour off of this wall right here, over Arthur, and do kind of a somersault flip, and land in this space right here.
I don't want to. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to go into there. I'm just trying to be like in there to get an attack in on that thing, and then get out, if that makes sense. Like I just want to get in there, stab, using Arthur maybe as a little bit of like hide. You know, use like his shield. I don't know how he's actually standing, but I'm assuming I could probably slip in.
I think you can move
here.
through their space. I don't think you can stop in their space.
That's what I was concerned about.
So,
okay. So
I would say,
I don't want to be over there.
I would say
here,
for flavor, you could leap over with no difficult terrain or anything, and just jump straight there, which would be 10 feet of movement, get your attack in, and then you'd still have 15 feet of movement to move back out if you're wanting to do that. If you're trying to get that melee attack. But that's...
Yeah, I'd like to get I want to get a melee
Will
attack.
that trigger 2 opportunity attacks, though?
One is currently feared, which I think they lose their reaction.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the other one, I mean, technically could take an attack of opportunity, theoretically.
Isn't
Well,
it like busy grappling or something?
Yeah, but the only thing
He
he's
still has
gonna
a free
do is
arm.
go bonus action
Oh,
disengage.
okay.
Really, I
Correct.
just want to attack the
I mean,
one
you got
that's
melee or
engaged
ranged
with Greg.
weapons. If you want to take a ranged
I know
attack.
exactly. So that's why I mean, if it's like really a big difficult thing here, I would is Arthur too much in my way for me to shoot the one that's engaged with
I would
Gregor?
say that you'd be. I mean, it's going to take a little careful shot, but you'd probably get a shot past Arthur. You just have to time it, right?
Yeah, because if you were to land like right here in front of Borjo, you have to make a deck save because it's grease.
Exactly. I would just. I think from where I'm standing RP wise, I would just try and get a shot behind Arthur at the one that's engaged with Greg.
Gotcha.
Just a shot. Like I'll shoot with my bow,
Okay.
my short bow.
Go ahead and take a shot.
Well, you know what? Now I think about it, I didn't grab my short bow, so I don't have my short bow.
Fair. You do have a dagger,
Okay.
I'll
Nice.
say.
Is that just a regular ranged attack? Would you say I have my daggers? I just said I grabbed my short sword. So I only have my short sword.
I mean, I would say that you grabbed your belt, which probably has at least 2 daggers and a short sword sheathed on it.
For sure. Okay. Then I'll throw a dagger at the one that's
Just on the other side of Arthur?
yes, but to make it a little bit more sense too. I open my eye because I got to throw. I'm trying to get a good shot, and I use my bonus action to try and curse it.
Okay. So it
My
needs
evil
to make
eye.
what kind of saving throw?
DC 12 charisma saving throw, please.
That is a 7 minus 4. That is a fail.
That's definitely a fail.
Nice.
Marks.
Nice.
Can you explain to us what this looks like as it takes effect?
So
As you open
as
your
you
eye.
stated, really, let's see, creatures marked. You just see that like my eye kind of flares up. Once I used to have blue eyes, now this one eye, my right eye, is a bright, like almost like orange, almost like the color of I don't orange, like a really bright orange, and
Like,
it flares for a second, and the creature now has like I guess you could say that aura is kind of like flowing around it a little bit. I guess you could say, very subtly.
okay.
So it's been marked by my target.
Beautiful.
Neon
So go ahead and take your shot as you now wait for that sweet spot. Arthur just goes in for a jab with his spear. Unfortunately, he just barely misses, and as he's kind of still ducking and attacking with his lance, you go in for that sweet spot and hurl your dagger just over Arthur's head as an opening is revealed in that moment. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
17?
17 does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. That's 1d4 plus your dexterity modifier.
$16 damage. That's pretty. Dude, I had rolled 9 sneak attack damage there. That's pretty solid.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, I get sneak attack. It's got evil eye.
Oh,
So
yeah,
any
that's right.
chance I get sneak attack damage now.
So it does 16.
Wait,
you
if it's
said?
marked.
16?
16 damage, yeah.
How do you
Yeah,
want to do
7
this?
piercing. I guess, let's see. I just like aim and I get it in the head and it just like straight through its head with my dagger. Oh yeah, I throw it with my dagger and it goes right through its head, just
It turns
Straight
and the
through its
amalgamation of its mouth kind of stretches down as it sees the blade flying through. Right through and just goes clear out the backside of its head as it just flops down and kind of falls, almost like that half a second after a balloon
Nice.
pops where it still has the shape of the balloon. Very much in that fashion, as it's falling down, immediately starts to lose its cohesion and then just kind of splatters as it hits the ground. The dagger kind of clattering to the feet of the currently feared and prone zombie there in the back. But solid attack. So that is going to be Arm's turn there. Secker kind of stepping forward, coming up behind you, Arm, is going to... unfortunately, they'll have to take...
Would I notice him coming up behind me then? At the end of my turn? So I can maybe take a couple steps back to give him some room in?
It's...
'Cause I didn't use any of my movement.
I mean, he can... Or they can absolutely make this attack without you moving, so
Okay.
it's not really a big word.
Okay.
The big thing is that the creature is prone, and it's a ranged spell
Uh-huh.
attack, so they gotta
Oh.
roll at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, which sucks, because that was a natural 20. And a 2.
But it's in the grease. Does it get some sort of a?
This is less of a flammable
it's
grease
prone.
and more of kind of
Sorry.
like a arcane
Well, I'm saying more of a.
amplification of the natural
'cause-
substance
'cause-
that Homeboy's body gives off.
Well, it's a dexterity saving throw. Is that what it is?
Correct.
So it would have to be the monster's reaction. It's rolled on the ground. Oh, well, never mind.
It's prone.
Never
So
mind.
they,
I would say if it's on his feet, it would have disadvantage. So you would get a straight roll then. But
I don't know if that's how the grease spell works. If it gives disadvantage on saving throws or dex saving throws, I think it just makes them roll the dexterity
Oh.
saving throws at the end of their turn. But yeah, no, they miss unfortunately. So that's going to end Sesher's turn. Greg, you are up, and then Abradus is on deck. The mud creature that you have been fighting with this whole time literally just splatters and clatters to the ground, falling into a pile of mud. Finally, barely having a moment to breathe, Gregert, what would you like to do?
Is this one prone? The last one, it's all feared and shit stuff?
Correct.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna walk up to it and stab it with a dagger.
Finish him. There you go.
So, if you kind of step out here and turn,
Deck saving your own grease.
That's true. But
Oh, really?
I mean,
Yeah.
he's in an alcove here. He's got to kind of step out if he's trying to attack the thing that's laying
Yeah.
on the ground.
Oh, yeah,
It's at the
duh.
end of his turn, though, right?
or when you enter. But I mean, even if I'm like
or
a
when
frog with frog feet and I made the grease.
Yeah, man, you're used to it.
I'll say give me a dexterity saving throw in this instance with advantage.
Your frogginess.
Advantage. 17.
That meets your DC, so you are fine. You step out onto the oil and raise your dagger high.
Right, and then I attacked for 17.
Remember, you have to roll. It's a straight roll, so
Oh, he's not prone, and
he is prone, but he also took the dodge action.
so he's literally rolling around in grease right now, just
Yep.
like left and right rolling.
He doesn't know what to do. He's got to get out. He's trying to get out of there.
Unfortunately, the prone gives you advantage, but the dodge action gives you disadvantage, so they cancel each other out. So it's just a straight roll.
It's interesting how you can dodge.
So,
So,
hey,
It's funny. It's funny.
so I guess I
I'm
rolled
just
damage
thinking of how
there.
gross it is to have these muddy zombies rolling around.
you're just like,
So what was your first
moving.
roll on that dagger attack?
It was 8.
Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit.
So I have 2-weapon fighting. So can I do another attack roll with my other?
If you have another dagger and you're pulling that out, I would allow it. It is a straight D20 roll. Actually, no. I think you do get to add your plus hit. You just don't get to add to your damage. But yeah, that misses, unfortunately.
he's just rolling around too frantically.
I just left him.
So that's going to end Gregor's turn. It's Abradis' turn. He's going to try to take a shot. Now that he's reloaded his crossbow, he's going to take a shot with disadvantage.
Hey, let me. I want to move one tile to the left, just to get it open, so Arthur, nobody else can get it.
Alright. Ooh, 19 for the first one. A 19 again for the second one, so Abradis actually hits.
Hey.
That's going to be 1d8.
Well, technically, he's
Let's
prone.
see.
Isn't prone at disadvantage?
Yeah, he rolled with disadvantage.
He rolled 219.
But he rolled really shitty on the damage. I mean, it's not bad. Did 5 points of damage. The thing is looking incredibly rough as the bolt kind of strikes into its arm, kind of rips its arm free, tearing a hole into the arm itself as it's kind of writhing and trying to avoid the now swarming onslaught of attacks. That is going to be Abradis' turn. Professor, you are on deck, or you are up.
All right. So, let's see. There's only one of these guys left, huh?
Only one.
Let's see.
Prone on the ground. If you sacred flame on me, it has disadvantage on it.
That's what I'm gonna try to do, is Sacred Flame them and see if they get under 13 dexterity.
That was a 3 and a 7, so that is a 3 minus 1, so that is a 2.
Sweet.
Yeah,
It's
baby.
radiant blue damage.
3 damage.
Take that radiant.
Professor, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
There we
Again,
go.
What does it look like when you destroy this zombie?
Again, blue coming out of my fingers like a gun.
Beautiful. Eyes
Well,
still
here we
glowing
go.
lit with this same blue and brackish energy as you lift your hand up. And it falls down into a puddle, no longer moving.
You need like a catchphrase like "you've been excavated" or something.
Right.
There you go.
Beautiful. And
How do you like these nuts?
a moment later,
Oh, no.
the
Not
grease
that.
begins to fade and soak into the natural clay and stone here. And as you guys stand here breathing heavily, surrounded by the ichor and bloody mess that is left in the wake of this attack,
Ugh.
that is where we'll go ahead and call tonight's session.
Have fun.
Nice.
Really
Pretty good.
enjoyed that. I hope you guys did too. It was intense. I was honestly, I was hoping for some higher perception checks there in the initial beginning, so you guys wouldn't
Yeah.
necessarily be boxed
A
in.
lot different. Yeah, it would've been
It would have been an incredibly different combat scenario.
That's why I
But
tried to get them all to run away, but then it just didn't work.
Poor
But-
homeboy here is just stuck in his bunk.
Yeah, no, but I mean, again, it did create that kind of intense, in my mind, in the headcanon, it was very intense moments of, again, just that moment of like Jurassic Park climbing through in an old abandoned 18-wheeler as you're trying to jump out the other end and get away from the thing coming after you. You know, it's just that intensity where I'm boxed in and fuck, these things are big and strong. So
we were also incapacitated or restrained rather, with that vomit stuff. So that made it. I don't know. I went 3 or 4 rounds without really doing anything.
It was an intense combat scenario. Definitely not something you guys could have handled.
Grapple attack, man.
That one zombie though got away.
Is anybody else hurt right now, or is everybody pretty much good?
We'll figure all that out next time whenever we come back.
Okay.
Just keep everybody where you're at. Remember, you guys still have your amulet of the Seraph of Justice. If you guys need to use that to trigger some short dice use, or if you want to just take a short rest, that's also an option. But as you guys are sitting here,
guys,
breathing heavily, looking at this Icaran mess around you, as you process what truly just happened, that's where we'll go ahead and call it, and I'll go ahead and end the recording there. But I really hope you enjoyed.
All right, I'm gonna sign